क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है ग्लोबल esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to another day of the Gamers Grand Rumble. Not Grand Gamers Rumble, it is Gamers Grand Rumble. And it is the second day of the Grand Finals. It is the finals, the finale, the one stage that we were talking about throughout the whole event, that this is where the team needs to shine. But for the caster desk, this is Torix, and with me once again, it is going to be Vince G. Vince, how are you, man? Welcome to the show.
Wow, I am so excited to see what's gonna happen in the day number 2. This is the grand final. Some of the teams is currently making some noise. They are now trying to at least dominate this entire grand final stage. But yesterday is just 6 maps. Today is a different story. 6 more maps to be played. Let's see what is going to happen. Who is going to come out on top? Because if we finish this day, this is just the halfway through. And we are going to, at least we have a determiner who is going to be end up in the top 6, because a lot is at stake already. We're talking about a huge amount of prize pool amounting to $10,000. And then, of course, the champion will be getting the half of it. $5,000 is gonna be all there. So it's not about the teams, by the way. It's not about just the teams, but we are seeing the road to glory. Whoever player popped off in this entire grand finals will be getting a share of $500 alone, all by himself. And that is why teams are working so hard. And because of that player who contributed a lot of kills, damages, and of course trolls that they are using in game, well, they might be getting on the first place in the road to glory, the MVP that we're talking about. Speaking of the event calendar, we are in the second day of the grand final. We're done with the South Asia and Southeast Asian qualifiers. We are done with the league stages, but we are also done with April. Okay, let's forget about April. Let's talk about May. We still have 3 more days to at least witness the grand finals. This is just May 1. And then tomorrow and the other day, we are going to witness who will be crowned as the Gamers Grand Rumble champion. So, Torix, I am so excited to witness the action unfold.
Oh, definitely. It is the new month, and there will be some new game styles from the team. From today onward, May 1, May 2, and the May 3rd, we will be witnessing the 3 days back-to-back action of the grand finale. The grand finals, out of which the one day that was on the April 30th has been done and concluded. This is the time for the teams to shine. The day number 1 is done and dusted. You have to maintain your composure, you have to maintain your game style, and you have to maintain your strategies for the game number 2, the day number 2, day number 3, and the day number 4. Because, as you already said, today is going to be the halfway point. And after the halfway point, I usually believe that the teams try to maintain their positions rather than getting them. Instead of aggressing and getting those positions ahead of from the teams, they try to maintain their own momentums from that point onward. But going to the prize pool breakdown, it is $10,000 prize pool that Vince already talked about, out of which the number 1 is going to have the 5,000 and the MVP is going to receive the 500 individual each. 5 to 6 position will get $250 each. That's $500 in total for the 2 teams. Number 4 will have 500, a third will have 1,000, 2 will have a 2,500 US dollars to his name. So meaning at least somebody from the top 6 is actually getting something, and you have to think of your strategies to stay into the top 6, because these are the teams, these are the names that needs to play at this point. There's HORAA, DRS, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, Alter Ego, Ares, 4Miracle Vibes, YOODO Alliance, Team Falcons, T2K, STEM9, RRQ, Team Plus EV, BIGETRON, Next Generation, PIGMY, MABETEX, IHC, and VOIN Donkeys. And nonetheless, all these 16 teams are going to be playing the next today and the next 2 days as well. So during this time, they have to maintain, they have to know like what they're going through, how they're like taking the fight against the other teams, and at the same time, if they're lacking somewhere behind, they have to do their utmost like care to re-strategize their performances, because Into the Road to Glory wins 4MV Doc, 4MV Baron. These two guys are staying on the top.
Well, Doc and Baron, both from 4Miracle Vibes, they are currently staying on top, but when it comes to kills and eliminations, it was Baron and Rosemary definitely has the highest score. But the overall standings here, it just shows that PIGMY, they already got 66 total points, 39 of which coming from elimination. They got 2 chicken dinners, I believe. And because of Joe Brinky's contribution to this team, PIGMY is now on top for Miracle Vibes, 11 points behind. PIGMY, VOIN Donkey 50, Team Falcons 45, and the rest of these guys, they just need to catch up. I'm seeing a lot of 32s, and of course, after the 32, RRQ, they're just 10 points behind SEM9 and the DRS. So they need to work. They need to produce a lot of points. RRQ plus EV, HORAA, YOODO Alliance, the Red Aliens. Surprisingly, we've seen them come on top. We've seen them dominate the entire league stage, but what is happening? I mean, this is not the Red Aliens that we see. This is not the BIGETRON that we are witnessing in the league stage, but a rather different one. And it seems like they're struggling in terms of like producing the placement point. They're not reaching the top 8. They are being eliminated too early, and the placement, the elimination points is way too low. 17. They need to work compared to the other teams here, like HORAA Esports, actually having 18 elimination on their team, and DRS having 20 plus a balance of placement points. That means they are way ahead of this tournament, and I wonder what is up for grabs for day number 2. What is going to be their game plan? What is going to be their strategy? I wanted to see how they play out, because it is going to be definitely hot, because 3 Erangels, 1 Sanhok, and 2 Miramars. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about just 6 maps for today, and this is going to be a long day. And if we finish this, we can all officially say that we're halfway through.
We're definitely going to be halfway through after today's matches, but for that, we have to really start the matches as well, because in this time, the teams are excited. We are excited once that the teams are going to be playing all of these complete compact scenario. The first 3 will be straight up Erangels, so they will have the chance to take the momentum back from many majority of the teams. And this is the right opportunity. This is the right time. This is the only time, I'd say, that you can hope to get some points completed onto you, to get some points for your team and for yourself as well, because after Sanhok, after the Miramars on these 2 maps, it's kind of like a maintaining of the positioning. It's kind of like players are not sure what to do with their like momentum and their points, so they just completely go blind with the sprays, with the fires, and anywhere that they see the teams, they try to take them down, and that is a risky move as well. This is a double-edged sword. It might work, it might hurt you into the meanwhile, because whereas you're getting some eliminations, you're also going to be losing some more and more players. So take that map, choose that map in which you have the most advantage off against the other teams, and utilize it to the fullest. Do not think that, okay, Erangel is our best map. No. If Miramar is your better choice, go with the Miramar, go with the Sanhok. You have to make sure that whenever you're in a fight, You know what your teammates are doing. You know what your team is actually capable of the directions, of the positioning that they have, and how they can like provide the coverage, the fires on different planes, on the longer range or the closer range as well. Because that's exactly the teamwork that you need to maintain your points right now.
Well, they need to make sure that they utilize that kind of teamwork. They need to consider that as well, because not only that, a lot of actions are happening when they drop the plane. Probably there are teams that is also in that area. Probably that is also their drop spot. So anytime soon, we're gonna be seeing engagements after engagements, and you don't want that for your team. You need to be prepared. You need to have better guns. You need to be well equipped in order for you to win that fight. There's a lot of times, or yesterday was a very very nice example about of what we're seeing in the early fights. They don't have any kits to heal themselves up. They don't have any throwables to use because they already ran out, and at the same time, they're just trying to at least run up against their opponents, find rooms after rooms, buildings after buildings for some bandages. Well, because it might help. It might heal those wounds that is that already damaged them in the early game. And talking about the numbers, you don't want to lose even one player. You need to stay strong. You need to end up as a complete unit. You don't want to at least give away some elimination points towards your opponents, and you just have to outsmart them. But most of the time, that cannot be avoided. You need to do whatever it takes, even with you alone as a solo player. You need to at least hold your banner, get that chicken dinner, be wise, be practical, be clever. You know, some might say they're camping, they're chickening out, but they're just quickly analyzing the situation because they know what is at stake. They are in for that placement. They are in for that first place. They are in for that championship. They need to be called as the Gamers Grand Rumble champion, and I cannot blame them for them to at least play it all out. Because if you play it risky, you play it loud, it has high risk. But if of course the chances of them getting all those goods, the rewards are high as well, but it's kind of risky. You cannot blame these guys if they play smart.
Definitely, you have to play smart. That's one thing. And no matter in that strategy, the other can think that you're camping. No. You're just re-strategizing your performances. You're re-strategizing your complete team performance and their locations. At this time, you're analyzing your opponents. And with that, it's not camping at that time. I'd say it is more of you analyzing the whole complete area into your own favor, unless even after that you get still eliminated. And oh my god, that is a different story after that. Means if you really think about it, that is a different story after that. But nonetheless, the teams are getting ready, guys. It won't be long. Please be with us, and in the meanwhile, why not hit that like button, and why not share and subscribe to the channel as well. And as you're doing that, why not go and download Router as well, because after the 2 initial matches, we will be shifting the broadcast all over to the Router. So if you haven't downloaded Router yet, you're going to be missing out on so much. You're going to be missing out on the 1 Erangel, the last Erangel, the Sanhoks, and the 2 Miramars. That's going to determine on where the teams are going to stand after today's complete action.
Yep. So make sure you need to at least grab your phones. Make sure to get that Router app, download the app. Make sure you register, because the fights is going to happen right there. And if you're watching from YouTube, yes, as you said, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, because you're going to be seeing the first 2 matches. You're going to be with us. You're going to be witnessing the first 2 Erangels. And if you cannot get enough, of course, you need to go on the Router side, and we're going to be seeing you there. We're going to be delivering you all the action from that side. But I kind of like wondering what is going to happen in day number 2. PIGMY being the top team currently in the entire grand final stage. The second team is 11 points behind. That's for Miracle Vibes. So for Miracle Vibes, they have a lot of work to do. They need to stop PIGMY as soon as they can. Might as well eliminate them after the drop, that is a good thing for them to at least produce a lot of points, because you just rob the other team. You just rob the Pygmy if you manage to at least win that early engagement and eliminate them first. You just rob them of their match. They cannot accumulate any more points. And then this is your opportunity to get chicken, to get those kills, at the same time overtake them. So that is what I want to see. I wanted to see if the teams have reviewed their opponents in this game, and if if they are going to do something about Pygmy's dominance all throughout this entire stage. And I'm really so excited for other teams to at least catch up, because the top 6 is going to matter. Second day, 6 maps to play, and then we're just looking towards you're just looking for the top 6. This is going to be a really good roller coaster ride for you, me, and of course everyone that's watching here right now.
In fact, yes, I totally agree, because the top 6 is only the one that are gonna receive any share of the prize pool. And if you're even on the 7th spot, you're not gonna receive a single penny. You're not even gonna have a penny to your name from this tournament. So make sure those 1-2 crucial points that you need to maintain your positions into the top 6, you get them right here in today's matches, because from tomorrow onward, I still believe, Vince, that it will be a day where the teams will start to go a tad bit slow to maintain their positions. The top teams will go not for the fights, not for the engagement, but rather they will go for the third parties, let me tell you that. And at the same time, some teams that are on the bottoms, they will be completely going haywire. They will be completely going on the rushing side, and it might hit them back at this point, because they were so focused on the first 2 days on the maintaining the positions, maintaining those safe game styles, that when they're going to change their game style to an aggressive one, they might not be able to handle that. They might not be able to convince their own teammates to rush upon on the other teams, and inevitably with this, they will get eliminated because of that. So whatever you're going to do, whatever you're thinking of doing right now on the second half, you started from right here, right now. Go with that aggressive approach, go with the safe side approach, and try to maintain the points as much as possible. You can't have one without the other. You need to maintain the positioning, and you need to maintain those eliminations. They can't just go like on an up and down level. They need to be on an equilibrium if you want to be into the top 6, and that's exactly what the top 6 are doing right now. For right now, the top 6 that were seen, they are doing this exact thing. They are making sure that they're in the top 5, top 3 position, and getting some like good eliminations to their name. Even though they don't have the chicken, they have that positioning, the eliminations, to say for themselves that yes, we still managed to get a double-digit points.
Yeah, that is going to matter, and it is not. It is really possible for teams to at least break the 100-point mark today if they definitely pop off. Pygmy has the highest chance of reaching 100 points because they already have 55 points. They already have 55 points in the bag, and they just did that in day number 1. 55 points for a single day, and then imagine adding another 50 points. So it's not quite impossible for them to break the 3-digit mark. And for the other teams, they need to work. Probably if they cannot reach the 100 mark today, well, at least they get close. They get close towards the points, ending in 80, 90. Strong 90 points today. So that is what we need to watch out. That's what we need to watch out. And also the players that is contributing on their team as well. They are unleashing a lot of punch. We can see how determined the players are when it comes to becoming the MVP. And this is the beauty of the tournament. You know, yes, teamwork is essential. Teamwork is essential for your team to get the chicken dinner, get a really good placement, deal with your opponents, get those juicy kills, win the fights, get that annihilation. But amongst your team, there is also an internal battle going on. Who is definitely the best player? We've seen 2 players from Formerical Vibes, and it seems like Doc is on top of Baron. So Baron, that he can use that as motivation. You know, Doc, sorry, yes, we're a team, but I'm gonna be getting the the road to glory MVP. This is gonna be my time to shine. You see, it determines them. It determines the teamwork, at the same time the motivation of them to score more and more points. And for Miracle Vibes, evening up with the scores, evening up with the elimination points, because it's a fair contribution. We see two players from 4MB making it the top two of the Road to Glory, and the other guys from 4MB is not probably they are not left behind. They're just close, but some of the players that we see on the Road to Glory page, like Joe Brenke, like Rosemary, they managed to at least overtook them. But for Mercury Vibe, surprisingly ending up in third place, but they're overflowing with elimination points as we start right now.
The first match has finally started, and here we go. The plane has taken the flight. We are already seeing some teams taking the drop, like the Red Aliens, going completely near the... is that Yasnaya's northern side? Is that Stalber that we are witnessing? Kameshki? No, Kameshki is on the left side. I think it is Kameshki, but VTR Starls... Oh no, this is such a bad drop, I'd say, because they're so far away from each other that even trying to like maintain their position, coming back into their position, it's going to be difficult for them, and that inevitably will hinder their performance into the early stages.
And right now we can see the flight path. Seems like nice, but the circle is heading towards the eastern side. So it covers Nota, it covers Lefobka, and Novo Repnoye. Yes, you're gonna be getting a little bit of land there, but no, you don't want to stay. You don't want to come into Snovka military base. And gladly, no one dropped there. No one. They just left it as an empty island. But players are more crowded on the western side, so. Fortunately for them, fights are gonna happen. They need to win. They need to catch up, because later on when their own ships, the players will be heading towards the circle. There is definitely a commotion that is going to happen if that happens, and a lot of gatekeepings might happen, because we can see the other teams investing already at the edge of the circle, waiting for those teams to come. But speaking of waiting game, VOIN Donkeys and PEV right now, they cannot wait any longer. They wanted to start this fight. We can see Maxius spraying some shot towards White. He went down! He went down literally, because after he fell down, that is a nice spray from White. Knocks him down, confirms him. VOIN Donkeys, we all know that they're leading when it comes to getting that elimination point. They got control. 50 points for VOIN Donkeys, and you already lost one member. You just wanted to shut down PEV, and you just gave away 1 point. The question is, how will VOIN Donkeys bounce back after that loss? Two versus 4 fight, and we can see right now that VOIN Donkeys are trying to figure out ways on how are they going to go for the finish. But wait a minute, we can see Rocky going in for the push. Mondo is just there waiting, but he receives some shot, and that jumping action from Zeta confirms that kill towards Mondo. Zeta almost lost his life in that encounter. That push is quite risky, but still they managed to get a job done. They managed to get that payback that they're looking for. But the question is, will VOIN Donkeys walk away here in Pochinki as the sole survivor? And that nade towards best boy Zeta. Literally, he's now on fire, but okay, that puts a stop towards Zeta. QB's nade managed to put him down on his feet. Here comes Rocky. He's gonna do the revive, waiting for the other opponents to at least come close. But good position here. Bobo now on the top of that roof. Sky, on the other hand, here confirms Alva. That's the first major loss for Alter Ego, but we get back in this fight that we are seeing right now. Bobo Ho decided to at least get down to business, and the revives commences through. We can see Zeta! Another knockdown! Unfortunately, with the AKM, he gets confirmed. And what is going to happen here? VOIN Donkeys and PEV now slowly losing one after another. They already lost that fight. Total annihilation. And PEV, they just lost one as we head over to Alter Ego and HORAA. Okay, we can see the patience coming in from Asa. Just checking the corners. Now the area is quite vacant. RRQ can still walk it off. They can still find a better spot. But I believe, they're in the circle. They're inside the circle. And the last position that I've seen RRQ in the map is that they're just waiting for the other teams to come inside the circle. And this is their hunting grounds. This is their gatekeeping grounds. They're waiting for someone to drive by, force the teams inside the circle, and then go for the kill, go for the confirmation. T2K, on the other hand, we can see 3 members riding the vehicles. What is going to be the next plan? They're still in the mansion. HORAA! But Alter Ego, they already left the vicinity. T2K is definitely their next target. So T2K, they need to watch out. They need to be alert because we can see Himson driving by. They're gonna be hearing that vehicle. They're gonna be hearing the noises that it creates. So T2K now on high alert. They're going the other way. They're just trying to at least make their distance, but now Himson wants to follow. They wanted to at least chase, but Voxy here and Luyu having a hard encounter. Luyu now down on his knees. HORAA Esports, they decided to chase, and they see the next generation. They are chasing T2K, but they saw the next generation. But right now, let's focus on this fight. We can see Luxy up against M9, but Voxy here will be putting an end towards Luyu. Now the house is just getting crowded and crowded. A lot of explosion happening. The next generation just went off with a boom. But the next generation, they have to be careful because HORAA enters the scene. We see Kenny finishing on Leon with that grenade. It was a thing of beauty. Sem9 IHG is gonna come into their position as well. T2K chose to distance themselves, but here comes Falcon. The circle is just getting so much crowded, but for Merkel Vibes, they have their own fights to win. DRS, 4MB, PIGMY is gonna be involved as well, and now they're gonna go for the easy cleanup that Nades did connect to. Apex now helping Refus to get back on his knees. T2K now being involved into that fight as well. 4MB now get back here on the fight. They put a stop towards the DRS. They're showing who is the real soldiers, but IHC, as we are seeing on the minimap right now, you can see how congested the minimap is. The circle is just full of teams that wants to survive. Sem9 is going to be the third team to be eliminated here. Baron is going on a hit and run towards Killer. DRS now needs to at least figure out a way, because things are now getting more and more complicated. We see the second stage now consuming their lives slowly but surely. But breaking news, Joe Branke, he managed to at least get the entire airdrop all by himself. DRS will not be walking away with anything in that fight. It seems like for Miracle Vibes will be getting all those points, but forget about that. They only got 3 points in that fight when they are focusing up against the DRS. I wonder where did the other point went, but another shift, no water area. I was hoping that the circle will be covering a lot more water areas, but there's going to be the base side. We're gonna be seeing ridges. We're gonna be seeing teams after teams conquering the area one after another. So for Burger Vibes, they're free to move. They have to be careful about PIGMY. IHG, T2K, HORAA is still in the vicinity. So anytime soon, fights can happen. We might see some fights, and we are now seeing that fight commences. YOODO Alliance Alter Ego now trying to at least go at it up against each other. We can see for Merkel Vibes and HORAA, they're figuring out ways, but for Merkel Vibes, oh, wait a minute. Let me fix my garage. Let me park my buggy real quick. You know, let me position my buggy. Let me practice my parallel parking. You know, but we can see YOODO Alliance. They're gonna go for the push, but here comes PIGMY as well He receives the damage, but this guy here, he can still run for his life. But I wonder what's happening here between the fight of Alter Ego and YOODO Alliance. So two of the Southeast Asian heavyweights, and oh my, the involvement of PIGMY. They focus on Alter Ego. They remove Alter Ego. PIGMY is just getting points after points after points. Jimmy is gonna be reuniting with his team once again because they know that the place is just so crowded right now. Smokes happening here on this game. We can see the players going up the hill. Octa, he destroyed the door, but the house is now burning. Octa decided to at least run away, transfer to another house and building, and oh my, he was welcomed by Abby Manu. Octa, the last guy from Alter Ego. PIGMY clearly is doing a cleanup, but wait a minute, Farmer Vibes, after the parking incident, they wanted to get involved as well. This can be a chaotic battle between other teams. RQ is just watching from behind, so this is going to be an intense fight as ever. Abby Manu ready to throw in some nades. Now, who is going to receive this? YOODO Alliance, okay, it exploded midair. Apex went for Snape. Jamie wait for Asa. RQ, they caught their attention, and now all sides are around them, even for Miracle Vibes. They want to eliminate RQ, but now they have to go back to what's happening right now. They need to fight on what's in front of them. They removed Asa, they removed the third party, and now we can see Dimsy driving his way through, but we can see the sprays coming in from Henson. He went for Refus, knocks him down on his feet. We can see Sky deals with Dimsy. A lot of jump shots happening right now in that wall. Refus being thrown into smokes on his way. Doc, you need to call the doctor for the revive right now. PIGMY, they're gonna be eliminated, but all I can say is that these teams are now on. They only got 2 points, but that is enough to put a stop towards their points producing mechanism right now. PIGMY, now that PIGMY's gone, poor Miracle Vibes, they can still produce more and more points. Currently at 61 points. We're down to 10 teams. 6 teams got eliminated, but we cannot give them any placement points after all. No placement points as of yet, because we need to see the top 8. We need to see the fights unfold. Jamie got knocked down on his knees. Now Doc, crouching, we can see Clock with the patient, waiting for Baron. Baron was forced to get out of that buggy, and now he was knocked down. And Doc here, what a good precision. Flax just watching HORAA as the action unfolds. Complete squad receives it now. We can see them losing members one after another, and the pressure coming in from the all of these teams. I love how the circle is forcing each and every one of them to engage. Now we can see the Red Aliens Lapar. He focused on T2K, but Demo here, he goes on top. Rogue as well gets action on his knees, confirms that elimination. Gets stop as well. 2 confirmation from Rogue, but IHE Esports having that clear stand that they wanted to at least clip the wings of the Falcons, because we see Falcons slowly soaring here in the entire tournament. But the teams, the top or the bottom 5 teams, the last 5 teams is currently strong. So that means HORAA, RRQ, YOODO Alliance, the Red Aliens, and IHE. They can use this opportunity to produce more and more points. And welcome to the top 8. Each and every one gets a point already because they survived that wave. They survived that aggression. Flax here. Sky knows that there is someone in that building. Falcon. Si Senator. He got taken care of. So this is the first time I've seen Senator play for the side of Falcons. I knew Senator. I believe he was a coach or something, but he got taken out as the last member for the side of Falcons. But Genfos receiving damage, knocking down Turu Love, knocking him down. Flax. Sky knows that someone is there because whenever he managed to put his sight set, he knows that someone is there in that area. Lapar almost being knocked down here by Himson. Not enough firepower, though. That gives room for him to at least heal up. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! A little while it seems IHG and T2K crossed paths, and now we can see Farmerkel Vibes getting involved as well. And there you have it. Doc, he got exploded. It was Doc. It was Doc all alone, up against the entire world. And now he's just trying to survive all by himself, and that dream is now shattered. They cannot overtake the PIGMY currently, but now we can see nades after nades, one after another. IHG got eliminated, but wow, Refus here for Merkel Vibes, and now we can see Lapar actually getting that domination kill. Actually, how can Rivas get that kill? That's weird. Former Vibes is now out, but anyways, Igni is here running low. True Love right now getting what's the most out of this. He's just looting. He's just trying to at least get ammos to be prepared. We're down to top 3. The sequence is just fast. This is just stage number 6, and the Red Aliens and the HORAA. They're the 2 complete teams that needs to at least have their lineup shattered. They need to at least, I mean, T2K, they need to reduce the manpower that each of these guys has. Red Aliens, HORAA. This is a good start for actually Red Aliens to climb up, and slowly but surely, look at that. They're now at the 13th spot. They already got 6 elimination, and of course, having to survive in the top 3. That means you're gonna be getting 5 points. Sure, 5 points if you get eliminated, but you can still make it work to 6 or 10 if you manage to get the chicken dinner. But nades after nades, one after another, being thrown at True Love's way. He receives that, and now Satar, he confirms that kill. Igneous, it's up to you. If you manage to pull the clutch that you did, you can now see for yourself that this guy is a monster. But Mr. Boro put a stop towards Igneous. This is going to be BIGETRON Red Aliens up against HORAA in a fascinating 4 versus 4, squad versus squad. Now they need to slow things down. You need to calm down. You need to analyze what is your next game plan. Are you going to push? Are you gonna launch a surprise attack? Are you gonna make a split? Are you gonna use this opportunity to at least overtake your opponents? But these 2 teams, Torix, sure 6 points on their placement, but you want the difference of 4 points. You want to get the 10 juicy points of getting that chicken dinner, but it seems like both of them 7 eliminations. And you know what's good? If they manage to at least eliminate all 4, that means they're gonna be having 11 elimination points for their team. Either way, either which of these teams, 11 elimination plus the 10 placement points, they will be walking away with 21 points. 21 solid points. Either way, it was between them who's gonna walk away with 21 total points. HORAA Esports managed to at least outplay and outsmart the Bigetron Red Aliens. But the good thing about these fight, the first fight that we've seen, Bigetron Red Aliens, we can slowly see that they are popping off. They are trying to accumulate more and more points, but the effort, they were forced to at least end up in second place. But there's still more maps to play. There's still more Erangel maps. And there's a Sanhok and Miramar. But in terms of eliminations, it's just Kai getting a lot of kills, a lot of damage, amounting up 773 damage. And with that chicken dinner alone, HORAA Esports, they managed to jump from 11. They went towards 7th overall rank. So this means that they're one position behind into qualifying and getting into that prize pool, because 5th to 6th place, you're talking about $250. And if HORAA Esports managed to do or be consistent all throughout the entire game, then that means they might be entering into the top 6. And Mr. MVP right here, Mr. Sky, getting 5 eliminations, 773 damage, 230 heals, and of course the longest elimination distance with 190 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sky is going to be your MVP. He contributed a lot. He managed to at least get 5 eliminations. So, ladies and gentlemen, hurrah! Nepali. I believe that each and every one of these guys are now celebrating in the comment section. If you're watching via YouTube, by the way, don't forget to subscribe. Okay, you just don't watch, you subscribe, you do like this, you do share. And if I'm Nepali, I'm gonna be sharing this to my friends. I'm gonna tell them that HORAA already won. They look at the travel time. Look at the travel distance. 12 kilometers for the Bigetron Red Aliens, and HORAA Esports 10-second difference for the Red Aliens. They already lost one member, and of course, this map, it took almost 29 minutes. The damage is way too high. 2k damage for HORAA Esports. The match standing, it shows that 21 total points for HORAA, but Bigetron Red Aliens, they fell short. 13, and even IHC, they ended up in second place. They got 10 eliminations just by getting 4 placement points. That is way too high. 1 point behind. Bigetron Red Aliens is 1 point behind. Former Vibes 11, T2K 7 plus EV 6. RRQ Ryu and YOODO Alliance will be getting 4 points. Oh. They are definitely coming back strong, but still, look at the difference. 4MB, Doc surviving up until the very end. He got denied. He got robbed of the opportunity to overtook PIGMY. 2-point difference between PIGMY and former Vibes. VOIN Donkey only got 1 point in that fight. Team Falcons also got 1 point. Bigetron Next Generation 44 together with T2K. HORAA. Ooh, they jump all the way on the number 7 spot. MABETEX 39 points, and you know, these guys really did work hard in order for them to at least climb up the scoreboards, and which they did. But surprisingly, PIGMY, yes, they got 2 chicken dinners. They secured the first spot, but look at the difference between 4MB, VOIN Donkeys, Team Falcons. They did not even get any chicken dinners as of the moment. No chicken dinners for them, but they are popping off in terms of eliminations. For Merkel Vibes, 45? That's quite insane. Outer Ego, 37. Sem9, 35. DRS, 32. The Red Aliens, 30. That's a nice jump. IHG Esports, 28. Plus EV, 27. Aurora Curyu, 26. And YOODO Alliance with 23 points. That is your overall standings for game number 1, match number 1 of this day number 2.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble. After the short break, after this 4 minutes break that we discussed before going on, and all the complete action that you guys couldn't hear me, but Vince here, he could hear me, man. He could hear me. Trust me, I had everything on. I had everything. I don't know what was going on, but hopefully you guys can hear me now. And I'm sorry for all the inconvenience that's happening. But this is Torix, and with me once again it is Vince G for the second matches and all the matches for today, tomorrow, and the day after as well. So Vince, welcome back, and it was an amazing first match of Erangel.
It was indeed amazing. It was in fact a lot of fights happening, and then we are down to that squad versus squad, BIGETRON and HORAA, to determine who is going to get that first bite of the chicken dinner for today. And it seems like HORAA Esports definitely had the first bite, and with that performance, Torix, they jumped all the way to the number 7. So let's not wait any further. We are now going towards the second Erangel map, the flight path here, starting for Suburni, going towards Novo Repnoye. So this is good news for Sosnovka Island. The Sosnovka Island is not going to be empty anymore. So we're going to be seeing 4MB and, of course, Falcons drop into their respective drop spots. Novo Repnoye will be theirs. And, of course, 4MB is definitely going to go to Sosnovka military base. Or if they choose to at least drop in the high spots like Stalber, shooting range, they can chose to.
But they are on the eastern side. The plane line is, and imagine the circle goes a complete western side. Quarry, Primox, Kotkar regions, and I shouldn't have said that, man. I have a bad habit of saying the things and it coming true for difficulties of the teams. So let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But so far we are seeing in the Severny there are 2 teams dropping down. There is MABETEX, there's T2K, and there is going to be another team near that area, near that vicinity as well. But all I'm seeing is near the farm side there's Sem9, there's the team YOODO Alliance. But okay, I was wrong. I was wrong at this time. And the circle actually went to the eastern angle, the Lipovka, Milta Power. It goes exactly the opposite of what I said. The Lipovka, the Milta Power, they're all in the circle. And still, 35, almost 40% of the circle is outside in the waters area. So only the 60% of the land is actually accessible.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is quite same. It just went down a little bit. So the earlier circle that we've seen is like it covers the high ground of the eastern side of this map, but this time around it covers Novo Repnoye. Earlier in the stage, no Novo Repnoye, so gladly there's no one that dropped in the Sosnovka Island. It was quite a ghost island in that game, in that early game. But this time around, Falcon Esports is definitely going to stay there, and for Miracle of Vibes will be doing the same thing as well. So for Miracle of Vibes, they won't be having an issue going in the circle, but they have to watch out for Team Falcons because they know that 4MB is there. They can wait for that opportunity because anytime soon 4MB can go in that circle, and then they're going to be using the bridge. They're going to cross the bridge in order for them to get there. But Sem9 and PIGMY again on a bad situation. They are attracting a lot of attention. Sem9 is watching them now because they wanted to at least put a stop towards PIGMY. They don't want them to at least get more and more points. They are the leaders currently. On the previous match, they only got 2 points. So 68 for them. And it's the job for Sem9. Look at that. They're floating. They're in the invisible car. But right now, Joe Brinky sprays towards the side of Sem9. Wait a minute, Sem9, you have one job, and that is to at least pull the leg of PIGMY. That is what they wanted to do. They wanted to put a stop towards this team. They are currently dominating the day number 1, and you don't want that to happen in day number 2 as well. But they have to win this fight. They have to totally annihilate the entire PIGMY if they want to do that.
Well, they definitely want to do that at this time. So, from this point onward, as this is the start, this is the initialization of the teams, of the players, the fights is definitely going to commence. Jabrinki is there. There is the Dimsy at this time, alongside of the team PIGMY Esports. There is the YOODO line block alongside of the rest of the players of the team YOODO Alliance, because just look at them, they are so kind of far away into the back angle, and at the same time we are seeing some players trying to initiate the fight against the team PIGMY. But Cluck, no, this can be a wrong move, this can be a bad move for you guys. This is not the time for you to go completely blindly rushing in, not alongside with your team, but okay, I was wrong there, and he manages to get one player down, but instantly, in the blink of an eye, there are 2 down of the team YOODO Alliance as well. Jimmy and Leon are the only 2 hope right now, and in which Jimmy is kind of far away. Abhimanyu takes the player down, and PIGMY Esports a second there. Out of this match, Leon, a 1v3.
Leons! This guy took care of the PIGMY, and this is a good opportunity. Yes, they managed to at least get Flax in that fight, but PIGMY's now out. 1 point for you, but the sacrifices are way too good. So this means that 4MB can now even up the playing field. They can even overtake the members of the PIGMY at this map alone. So, for Miracle Vibes, this is a good start. I even thought that was Sem9 that is going to start the fight, but they were surprised. Okay, YOODO Alliance was way there, and PIGMY was caught off guard. They were forced to engage. They were forced to fight because PIGMY, they want those points as well. They want to annihilate the YOODO Alliance. But what happened there is that YOODO Alliance, they get all those juicy points, adding to their current 23 points that they have. YOODO Alliance currently sitting in the 15th spot. Good start for them if they wanted to at least accumulate more and more points. We've seen the other teams did the jump as well, did the leap. Like BIGETRON, of course, HORAA. They took the huge step, they took the huge leap, and for YOODO Alliance, that is not impossible after all. They can do that thing as well if they play consistently. But let's talk about BIGETRON Next Generation here. They're staying in the mountain. They're just trying to at least look over to what is crossing in the street. If they see some bodies, if they see some vehicles, then definitely they're gonna be popping off the tires. They're gonna be popping off those heads. But UI here having that pad, I believe he was done cooking eggs, so it's time for him to at least put some cooking oil into his vehicle. There you have it. There, and now we can see UI going from buildings after buildings, house after another, just to at least get everything that he needs and his team needs towards going in the circle. Gatka, the zone is almost there. They need to act.
Well, they definitely need to act at this point, because 1,400 meters, 17, I'd say, 100 meters outside the circle, staying that far away is definitely going to hurt you, man, if you stay there. But I'm still more amazed on the fact that PIGMY Esports, they're on the top, man. They are staying on the hashtag #1, and they're the first one in this match to get eliminated by the team that was on the hashtag #16 a while ago. Remember this, after getting those 4 eliminations, they are right now sitting on the hashtag #15. Team RRQ, they have taken them down from that point onward. So that team that is on the top getting eliminated by the team that is on the bottom, it clearly shows that at any point in this game, anything is possible. Any team still has the opportunity. Every team still have the chance, and they have the promising factor inside of them itself that they can still come out on the top if they want to.
Well, they can definitely come out on top if they want to, but speaking of on top, Rosemary on top of this hill He's just watching for the next generation. Fire some decent shot, but that is enough to keep Bigetron alerted. Octa, he's now gonna go down the beach side. He's gonna try to go for the swim, beat the heat. This is going to be a summer experience for this guy if ever he chose to swim. But you cannot choose to swim. You're in the battleground. So for them, I love the shifts. This is going to be a hard shift. Milta Power is definitely going to be crowded, and a lot of fights are now commencing. We can see Alva firing his shot towards the members of the T2K, but there is one member of T2K walking in this grass field. Turu is just there. He received that damage from Alva. He was knocked down on his feet, but the Bigetron Luxy is there as well to keep his teammates at bay. But Rosemary is gonna go for that snipe. Turu, you're too much moving. I need to shoot you down, but Rules here is going to be Rosemary's target. But what is going to happen here? He decided to at least get a better view. But Rules here, yes! He managed to at least knock him down. But someone from Bigetron is definitely invading his space. And Rosemary took the fall! Leon as well would be getting all the goods. Alter Ego. They were out of this game. A lot of engagement stories are now happening. PB up against Sem9, RRQ up against Falcons. We just have to choose which fight to watch. Pondo with that knee towards one member from the side of Sem9. It was Siluyu indeed, but he got knocked down as well because the backup. No, it's not the backup. It's the third party coming in from the former Vibe. It was between Mondo and Luyu. And then former Vibes is just slowly watching. They can easily get this 2 points. You don't have to at least move. We're gonna make you explode with just a single frag grenade. But that's not enough. Let's just throw in some mollies.
Let's just throw in some Molotovs if you're not getting eliminated. And there we go. The eliminations are coming in. Former Vibes is also taking the fight against Team Sem9. And with the 4 eliminations, there we have it. Former Vibes has officially taken down the Team PIGMY Esports from the hashtag #1. From this point onward, they're taking the fight against the Team Sem9. Kenny has been spotted near that sniper shack, near that sniper tower. But from this point onward, we are still seeing the Team 4MV taking some caution for themselves, not pushing that much further into the players' angles, and because of this, they will have a good opportunity in a little while that they can still engage into the fights. 4 eliminations are still a good number. It's still a decent number so far for the players, but they have to remember this factor that with this right now, they are on the hashtag #1. If they want to maintain their position, they need to do something. They need to go for somewhat of the aggressive stance, because aggressive is what you need to be right now. You need to show your dominance. You need to assert your dominance after coming into the #1, that you have at least 10, maybe 12 points of a difference against the other team, and that's exactly what you need. Those 10, 12 points difference is what you need to maintain that composure for even the next match.
Even a match indeed. This is enough for them to at least establish those points. Turo is gonna at least try to throw in those nades just to confirm Hans, but he needs to at least throw a better angle. It's not reaching him. It exploded in midair, but a lot of players now enjoying the blue. We can see a lot of gatekeepings happening right now. Bigetron, T2K is now commencing. This is going to be the next generation, by the way. And now we can see Voxy, Luxy. They're now trying to aim up against Turu. He's now moving. He's just trying to at least stay in the tree line, but Mabetex came into the scene. He managed to punish Hans, and Leo will be forced to fight. Now this is going to be crazy because not only T2K is the opponent that they are currently facing, but Mabetex got involved as well. DRS XMPL. He's aiming towards the position for Merkel Vibes, and now for Merkel Vibes now on the top spot. 70 total points on hand. Maxius, he gets Sanchier down on his knees. Baron, is he gonna try to crouch out? Maxius confirms Sanchier. Doc as well analyzing the situation. He knows that DRS is just around the corner. Sleepy and the rest of the gang, they're just waiting for that better opportunity. But also, Falcon is in this area as well. Top, Senator, and of course Action working hand in hand in making sure that they are going to at least get the most out of this. But former Calvados, it's their duty to at least get away from PIGMY. They wanted to establish a good, decent points. They wanted to overtake the PIGMY right now, and luck is on his side. He managed to get Luxy, and as I said yesterday, you cannot spell Luxy without luck. Ooh.
Definitely, you cannot spell Luxy without the luck, and that's exactly what Luxy has right now because of the factor that he is getting some eliminations. But at the same time, there's the team T2K. If you're talking about the team T2K, they have lost so far one of their player. And as a three-man unit, they are moving ahead. They are slowly and steadily approaching to the team of Wine Donkey's vicinity. Some shots are being shot at the team Wine Donkey's, giving their own position. No, that I'd say is a bad move that you have just done. You don't need to do that. You don't want to do that at this point. You need to make sure that you are staying into the cover side and coming from the back angle of the different teams. But BTR, Voxy, he takes one player down. It is a good number that he has started it. And from this point onward, we have to see how well he can actually eliminate the players of the team MABETEX at this time. But MABETEX, they have lost so far 2 of their players. Voin Donkeys taking a look at the team BTR. They know the position and the location where the team BTR is moving ahead. Oh my god, Zeta, a great spray. This guy has done some damages on towards the player, but on the other side, there's the team RRQ versus the team IHC. That happened, and it is over for the team IHC. They didn't even manage to get a single elimination, but after the initial fight against the team IHC, RRQ is now faced against the wrath of the team Win Donkeys.
And now we can see the fight commencing as well. RRQ and Wayne Donkeys doesn't put a stop up against each other, but the pushes are coming through. Himson up against Maxius with RRQ. Now, they are now confused on who is their real target because all sides are now working. RRQ, HORAA, they're just trying to cripple down the members of the VOIN Donkeys. Bobo Hall, he got slain. Ladies and gentlemen, the VOIN got taken out, and now we can focus on the action on front of us. Now we can see action, and Senator being punished so hard by their opponents. We can see Jiro as well giving some nades towards Turu, and Falcon out action. He got down on his knees, stop as well, returning the favor. But MABETEX Esports, they decided to at least go down, go deep. They see rules on the beach side, on the rocks. Jiro confirms that kill on Nivo. He's a really good informant. 7-9. They're out in the blue. Stage number 4, it seems. Senator being taken slowly but surely. Rifus here cannot get that final blow. Sleepy will be getting Doc on his knees. Genfos as well doing that same thing with a nade. 7-9 being taken out. Top 10 teams we're talking about here. Zuxi with a DBS onto Jiro. Top as well gets Kenny Leon. We'll be getting sniped down. Asa as well. We'll be getting Leo, but a lot of nades being thrown on the rocks, the side of the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight is now happening here officially because they're forcing the players to fight in this skirt circle, I must say. This area is so cursed that each and every one of them right now are dropping bodies, and even though the Lapar went low already, he cannot find the target. BIGETRON now on the low ground. They need to hide. They need to climb. They need to find HORAA. Jamie take care of top. And now each and every one of them. Oh my goodness! The vehicle just jumps in. The bigger fish to fry. And then we can see Malik swimming in the beach. BIGETRON with aliens, you need to find your fish. Malik, if you decided to at least show your head, if you need some oxygen, this could be the end of you because the BIGETRONs is now clearly going on fishing.
Oh, no.
Malik receiving that damage. Oh my, Malik. You cannot heal in the underwater. And now we can see Satar aiming straight at you. But now, they're going to be sparing Malik. It's all up to the blue.
Oh my god, not even the blue, he just died there. He just drowned in the water. He denied his kill. And I have to give it to this guy. It takes a lot of guts to deny that elimination. It takes a lot of effort to deny that elimination. And he actually did that. But on the other side, if you are talking about the top 7 teams from this point onward, there's former Goliath, there's BTR, T2K, BTR Red Aliens, there's the DRS, YOODO Alliance, PEW, that are right now alive and into the game. But BTR, near both the BTRs in fact, are up against each other in the close vicinity, in the close range. There can be a third party, there can be some detrimental shots, but I'm just more amazed on the fact that both the BTRs have the same mentality, same mindset, because where you see one BTR, you instantly see in the close vicinity the second BTR as well. They know exactly where like either of them is gonna go and where they actually wants to go. If it's intentional that they are choosing to go at each other's location, and I have to give it to them, man, they exactly know from inside out what the other team or what the other players in fact are thinking right now. But YOODO Alliance, they have decided to take that initialization. They have decided to take that initiation. Does some damage, a lot of damage, and there we go. PEV with the shots, with the fires, they are done and dusted. Out of the match that they go. And from this point onward, we are down to the top 6. It is 18 total players, and out of that, there is still one more team with a solo, and that's T2K.
Down to the top 6 teams, we can see the other player. Escalera decided to swim. He decides to beat the heat. Satar, he knows that there's a bigger fish to fry out of the moment, but he's not quite sure on where that fish is. So he's not throwing his rod, and oh my goodness, he shows his head. Escalera now down for the count, and we're down to the final 5 as the things come a little beat. We are now talking about the next gen. We're not talking about the Red Aliens, the YOODO Alliance, 4MB, and DRS. Well, if 4MB managed to get this chicken dinner, they established their position against PIGMY. They are trying to at least get away. They're now trying to at least establish more and more points for them in order for PIGMY and the other teams to have a hard time catching them up. DRS still 4-man together with the Red Aliens, and I must agree with what you've said earlier. Next generation, the Red Aliens, same blood, same mind. They're the same team, technically, because of the experience given by Zuxi or Luxy, the twins. Luxy here commanding his team, the next generation, to at least do the same thing as well, because the twins have the same mind, you know. They already played a lot of games together. Some of the players here from the next generation are substitute from the Red Aliens, and they even know the same game plan. They even have the same strategy, and they know that same amount of discipline in order for them to win, and that gives them more and more opportunities to at least have a really, really good spot, because they think alike. And we can see Sleepy throwing in some nades towards their way just to attract a little bit of attention, but no one is going to buy that. No one is going to at least be convinced about that attack. So for Sleepy, for Snorlax, he needs to at least get down on his knees once again. He needs to crouch. He needs to crawl his way through the open area. We're waiting for the other stage to at least cross. Stage number 5 dictates that we're going to put this fight on land. We've seen too much ridge. We've seen too much water. So we're going to be back on the playing field. We're going to be utilizing this building right here. Klook trying to spray towards 4MB's warehouse. So 4MB caught wind of what's going to happen. And as for Jimmy, he's still staying in the restaurant. So the 4MB decided to at least ride the vehicle. They are going in hard. They're gonna go and throw the smoke, but look at Jimmy spraying down one. But Leon here from the next generation managed to at least seize Barrier. Leon's managed to make the vehicle explode, knocking one player from 4MB. And 4MB, you need those points. But what happened is you got eliminated. We're down to the final 4 teams. Now we can see Jimmy tries to at least analyze the situation. There is also a DRS on their backside, but the patience coming in from these guys. They saw one sprays on his tummy, on his belly, and now he's down.
Well, he is down, and we go into the top 4 as it is right now. The top 14 players are remaining right now, but only top 4 teams. It is a trio versus a trio versus a squad versus a squad. It's the 4-4 and 3-3 it is, but no, YOODO Alliance is going to lose their player. Team BTR is also going to lose one of their player. That's a Leon. Knocked out. Instant confirmation coming in on the player as well. From 14 to 12 we go. But before the fight actually commences in, guys, I would like you guys to do one thing. Make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that subscribe, and make sure you share the stream as much as possible, because even after this match, there are still 4 more matches remaining. Download Rooter right now if you haven't done so, because the rest of the matches are going to be streamed over there. Lexi waiting for the Team BTRs. The Lapad has already been spotted, and Team BTR, as they're on the top of the mountain, they are somewhat outside of the circle right now. Gen Foss taking a look at the Team BTRs of Lexi, and there we go. The shots are definitely going to be hitting the player. He is half HP down. The grenades going on, but Gen Foss, you threw that grenade, I think, way too early, but it definitely is going to come close in, but not enough, not close enough that it's going to take someone down.
And now, fights after fights happening, we see a lot of frag grenades being thrown out their way. Jamie, he managed to put an end over to Luxy, but BIGETRON Next Generation will be eliminated. Foxy is the final player to go. And now we can see the top 3 teams battling up against each other. YOODO Alliance with 2 players. BIGETRON, Red Aliens, and DRS still complete. So this is going to be the same exact scenario that we've witnessed earlier. It's a 4v4v2 situation, and it seems like the 2 men needs to go. But wait a minute, things might change. The Red Alien lost 1 player already because of the YOODO Alliance, and we can see Clock right now. He's holding his position, and we can see the DRS now trying to at least slowly approach. They wanted to at least negotiate with the Alliance, but they're not letting them. Cook and Jamie working hand in hand together. They're just keeping their alliances tight. But wait a minute. Are they going to welcome the aliens? Are they going to welcome the invasion that is going to commence anytime soon? But DRS, all I can say about this team, they need to watch out for their side, because the BIGETRON is just there. So this just gives them an opportunity to at least make sure that they got each other covered. They still complete. They can still end this with the 4 members. The YOODO Alliance is just making it hard for them because they don't want to at least lose this game. But smokes are popping through. We can see the farm being occupied with a lot of smokes. So YOODO Alliance is gonna use this opportunity to at least drive by. Jimmy, you need to be careful. You're going reckless. You're going hard. And right now with low on health, we can see Zaxi running low on health as well, and they wanted to take care of the BIGETRON Red Aliens, but what is happening right now? They're denying the invasion. Jimmy, he's now knocked down on his knees. Look, you're the only survivor, and there you have it. No more YOODO Alliance. We're down to a 4 versus 3 scenario. BIGETRON, they lost 1 member already, DRS. Are they going to push? Are they going to repel the aliens out of this base? And now the Red Aliens receiving some answers. No knockdown, and there you have it. Killer is the first knockdown, but XMPO gets Lapar as well. And now trades are happening. 2 members down on the DRS. Even Stevens, 2 versus 2. Now down on their knees. It's now Snorlax. You cannot leap in this exact same moment because the teammates needs you. You need them up. And now we can see, oh my Satar, he's just trying to stay on the high ground, but he got spotted by Gente. But what is gonna happen here? 2 versus 2 situation. The BIGETRON goes for the push. The invasions are commencing, and the BIGETRON did it.
Over, man. It is straight up over. BTR, they get done and dusted, and they got the winner chicken dinner for the name. DRS will be that team that's going to bite the dust out of this match by the hand of BTR Red Aliens. Red Aliens with 12 eliminations, that means 22 points are straight up waiting for them after this match. And on the hashtag number 5, they jumps into 1795 damage. And if we are talking about the individual eliminations and the damage, we are seeing Starled with 3, 444 damage, Lapad with 1, 443 damage, then Zuxi with 5 eliminations, 594 damage, and Genfoss with 3 and 314 damage. And overall, everybody did their exactly what they wanted to do, how much they wanted to do. With Lapad kinda lacking behind on the elimination, but his damage is justified there. But YOODO Alliance, Jimmy is going to be the MVP of this match. He is going to have 6 elimination, 977 damage, 4 assists, 130 healing, and 255 longest elimination meter. But I'm more curious, why did this guy not heal? Did he not get that much damage on him that he needed to heal or himself, or what was the case? Because if he's surviving till that time and not that much of a healing, this guy's on a beast rampage.
Well, speaking of on a beast rampage, BIGETRON Red Aliens, they are now consistent. Well, it's all about the distance. The farthest travel amongst the 4 is the next generation. Almost 9 kilometers being being traveled, and the amount of damage being produced, it was on the side of YOODO Alliance. It was way too high. And as for the full squad time, seems like DRS, they survived 25 minutes until it collapsed. It went towards the favor of the BIGETRON Red Aliens once that they controlled the high ground. So Red Aliens, all I must say is that they have been so consistent. Match number 1, they ended up in second, but right now they got 22 total points, followed by YOODO Alliance with 19. The next gen will be getting 11, and the DRS will be getting 9 points. 7 for both 4MB and RRQ. T2K and plus EV, 3 points. And you see the difference. From 7, it went down to 3. In the next page, we're going to be seeing a lot of 2s, 1s, or probably a lot of 0s. Let's see if ever that is going to be the case, and how will it contribute towards their placements. But BIGETRON Red Aliens, as I've said earlier, they have been consistent on day number 2. So HORAA, VOIN, both 3 points. MABETEX 2, 1 for Team Falcons, IHG, PIGMY, none for Sem9 Alter Ego. But as I've said earlier, this is not the BIGETRON that I've seen. Why did I even complain? They showed me that, okay, look, Vince, this is us. We're just struggling in day 1, but day 2 is gonna be ours, and that's what they exactly. That's what exactly they did. They do.
This is exactly what they do, but going to the road to glory, we are seeing 4MV once again down to the 2 players on the number 1 and the number 2. The third player that was here a while ago, he's gone. He's gone once again. Falcon Top on the 3rd with 14 elimination. Then we have Leon with 13 elimination, and Rosemary FPS once again joining in the ranks of this complete scenario with 14 eliminations. To his names as well. 3,500 damage. Damage-wise, I'd say he's on par with Baron right now. But the elimination and I think the survival is where he's lacking behind, because he has more throwables than Baron at this time. And the survival is the only thing that Team Alter Ego needs. Survival is the only thing that they're required to come out on the top, because survival has more points than the elimination and the damage in this Road to Glory MVP scenario.
Well, for Merkel Vibes, clearly now on the top, but they usually, what was this day? BIGETRON Red Aliens. They made it towards the top 5, 52. They're just 2 points behind VOIN Donkey. T2K, Team Falcons, 47. HORAA, 45. But it's all about the highest amount of elimination points. So you like, for Merkel Vibes, they played it aggressively. Almost 50. They just need 1 more point for that elimination to commence. But shows that for Merkel Vibes, they're not sleeping. They're not stopping. But same thing with the Red Aliens. They're not even stopping. Yes, the next generation might be on the top 6 in the first day, but second day, Red Aliens want to catch up. YOODO Alliance 42, DRS and MABETEX 41, Alter Ego 37, Sem9 with 35, RRQ 33, plus EV 30, and IHC Esports with 29. There you have it. We just have 2 Erangel maps, but that is enough to shake everything up in this overall standings. So might as well play the next Erangel map. And as Toric said, might as well download the Router app now. You don't want to miss out the fights coming in from the 3rd Erangel map. And we're going to be also having a Sanhok map and the 2 Miramar maps for today. So might as well download the Router app now, and we're going to be seeing you there.
Oh, definitely. But I still need to say one thing. Look at the second page. Look at the total elimination number YOODO Alliance and all the players have. You see 42. Then look at just
42.
the elimination of 4 Miracle Vibes. That's 49. They have
Whoa.
more elimination than the entirety of the complete total number, the survival points that the second page has. What is going on here? There's so much on the aggressive side. 65 with 49 elimination. Team 4 Miracle Vibes is ready. They are ready to take this action today. Even the first match that they manages to get those eliminations to their name. Even in this one, they got a lot of it. So if that's the thing, they are definitely coming out in the top for the day number 2. But we still have the day number 3, day number 4, and as we already talked about it, the teams might be going for maybe a safer approach on the next of the days. But for today, it is the 2 match done and dusted. There are still 4 more remaining, and before we head to the third match, in fact, the final Erangel, we will see you guys on Rooter first and foremost on there. So from this point onward, it is up to the thing. We will be going on a short break in a while. So until then, download Rooter, and we will see you over there.
Bye-bye.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rooter side once again on to the day number 2 of the Grand Finals. This is going to be the third match, and before we head towards that, I would humbly welcome you all who joined us from the YouTube and who were already on the Rooter. So welcome everyone once again. This is going to be the third match of Erangel, the final Erangel of the day number 2 of the Grand Final. But before we head to that, this is Torix, and with me it is going to be Wins. So Wins, welcome to the show once again, and let's get this show running and going because it is getting so much exciting from this point onward.
Indeed, and we've seen the first two Erangel maps, kind of like a same pattern. And of course, the top 3 teams, it was in the same fashion, you know, having two full squads, having a squad that has a duo. That is going to be the pattern that I've seen. Of course, the circle definitely went in towards the east, so it's not impossible to have that same pattern to be repeated again. We're going to be seeing the circle way down east. That's my prediction, and I'm gonna be seeing teams again, squads, 2 complete squads, and another duo squad that is going to at least figure out how are they going to get chicken dinners. But a lot of shakeups happened in the first 2 maps. First, for Merkel Vibes, it's now the current leaders in the overall scoreboard. Second, BIGETRON and Aliens. I was complaining about them. I even said that this is not the guys that we've seen in the league stage, and they proved me wrong. Okay, Vince, it's just day number 1 yesterday. We need to chill. And day number 2, they're showing that we need to be consistent. First map, they got second place, and the last map, they got the chicken dinner. They soar up on the 5th spot. So that is a good jump for the Red Aliens. This established them in a really good position, and let's see if they're gonna be consistent, because after this Erangel map, they're gonna be playing with Sanhok and they're gonna be playing with the 2 Miramars.
Oh, they are definitely going to be playing the Sanhok and the Miramar after this Erangel, so they need to be consistent, because I'd say this is the only map of consistency that you can have for yourself. They got the 1 chicken dinner, they got the 1 second number, and that only shows that their Erangel is super strong right now. Their Erangel is going super strong, and they need to maintain this. They need to maintain this. So even after, if they do not get those decent points for their name, they still like have something to look out for into the next day as well. So Erangel is what they need to be wary of, what they need to like completely go haywire and completely go in a good opportunity wise. But here we go. In a little while the match is about to start. You can see the Grand Rumble sign shining there, and oh my god, if we do see a good plane line, will we see a good plane line wins? Because one factor is I have seen that plane line matters so much. Even though if it's the circle that's super far away from the teams, no, it still won't matter. The teams can easily approach that, but the plane line, it either makes the teams go for a complete aggressive side, go for the approachment of different locations aside from their drop location, and at the same time some early stages fights. Because of that, we see the clash drops, and here we go, guys. The final Erangel, the last Erangel of day number 2 has actually commenced, but this time around, once again, you said the plane line is going to be Eastern, and it is Eastern favored once again.
Playing bad Kameshki going down to Sosnovka military base. We're going to be seeing familiar teams here. We're going to be seeing familiar teams dropping on their respective spots. The northwest part of the map is definitely going to be ignored, but I'm keeping an eye on the circle, because then again, it might favor the east once again. So
Go ahead.
Just like the previous two maps. If this goes east, that means the teams that jump into and goes towards the west part of the map, like ruins, Gatka, hospital, they're gonna be having a hard time getting inside the circle because we've seen a lot of gatekeeps. We've seen a lot of teams come and go. We've seen a lot of points being established here by the teams in order for them to at least catch their opponents once that they're going inside the circle. But they're just giving away on the flight path. They're just giving room for players to enjoy your drop. Pygmy going towards Ferry Pier. Falcon as well, still in Lobo for Miracle Vibes, still on the Sosnovka military base. And what do you have here?
Ooh.
Favors the east, but it went low. It went down a
Yeah.
little bit.
It kind of went south at the same time, so the military base island is still accessible. Almost 90% of the military base is in the circle, but here we go at the Lipovka. We have seen the fight starting right off the very bat. Sanchir taking one player down, but goes with the confirmation. Right after that, he also gets taken down. It is a trade-off from both sides, but MABETEX has lost so far 2 of their players. There are 2 of the team. MABETEX's player knocked out right now. One gets a confirmation. Zero still needs to be confirmed, but oh no, Anifo getting taken down. It's all up to luck, and let's see how good luck is going to be right now at this point. So MABETEX's luck, the solo player, he has to do a 1v3 against the team that is right in front of him, Alter Egos. So Alter Egos, they are slowly, steadily pushing, closing in to the last guy. They know that they don't want to over-aggress on towards the players. They know the consequences of over-aggressing because they also can be aggressive. If one player goes down, the other ones can follow it as well. But the PP Bison in his hand, he is making sure that it is doing the wonderful damage on towards the player. He changes to an M4, but it's not going to be enough because there are 3 players joining in. It gets him down. It's all over for the team MABETEX right at the very start of the game, right at the very within the first 2 minutes of the match. A team Alter Egos in the meanwhile, they have the 4 eliminations, a good start that they actually got for themselves. So from this point onward, now we have to see what the rest of the teams are actually doing, because BTR next, in fact, Red Aliens, they are approaching the same position, the Lipovka, where the team Alter Ego is.
Well, they need to at least make sure that if they're gonna be approaching where the Alter Ego is. Wait a minute, Genfos. Oh my goodness, you got caught from the sides, and Alva is not gonna show any mercy after all. Genfos, you're just punching your way through. It's not gonna work here. It's not gonna work in our warehouse. The Red Aliens is now entering the scene after their splendid performance in the previous 2 matches. Alter Ego, they definitely want to at least steal the spotlight on them. They wanted to at least shine. They wanted to at least accumulate more and more points. They got 5, they lost 1, and the next thing is that if they caught the BIGETRON Red Aliens, this could be a really, really good start for Alter Ego to at least slowly climb up. They're currently the number 11, so if they work their way up, so that means they can make it to the top 6, and from there they can go and topple the other teams that is on the top. So they have to watch out for the next generation. By the way, next generation of Pygmy's score differential is quite far, because I believe 14 points is way too far for them to catch up. If the next generation performs so well and eliminate Pygmy first and then gets the chicken dinner, there's a possibility that the next generation can also or they can also kick Pygmy out of the top 2 spot. And that same goes to VOIN and the Red Aliens.
It is a top 15. It is, and one donkey so far. If you're taking a look at them into the overall ranking, they are on the hashtag number 4. From that point, 54 to 69. That's 15 points of a difference that they need to achieve to get into the top 2. Then on the top one, they have to take some more points for their names. But talking about the BTR, a while ago they were at the Lipovka, they lost to Gen Fos there, so they decided to not go. They decided to not push and not over-aggress, because at this point they don't want to like cause any kind of a hassle. Next generation, they need to do something, because so far team BTR Next Generation, they're on the hashtag number 3. Red Aliens is the only team from the team Next Generation that BTR, in fact, that is kind of far away, kind of behind them, just 3 points for difference, not that much. With a winner chicken dinner, they actually achieved a lot of points. They actually like maintained a lot of points because of this, and they jumped a lot higher than they could have if they had not gotten that chicken dinner. But right now, Team BTR, if we're talking about the Next Generation, they're also having the 4-man complete squad at the Milta City. They are residing, not making any kind of like a movement, not making over-aggressive movements, if I have to say. All the teams in this last Erangel, they want to play it safe. We are not seeing the Pochinki fight that we saw at the first 2 Erangel matches. The only fight that we saw was at the Lipovka, and that's about it. The teams know exactly what's going on. The team knows exactly where the teams are going right now, and that is one of the reasons they are not taking that flash drops and they are not engaging in the fight.
They don't want to engage in that early fight, because what are the chances of them having that risk of losing your team and, of course, losing the entire squad in the process? RRQ right now enjoying every little bit of what's happening, but you can enjoy that. Asa is now knocked down. No Mercy has been alerted that someone is near the vicinity. It's all the members of the YOODO Alliance making their move. They wanted to at least punish that Flook, but No Mercy here continuously playing on his buggy. No Mercy, he's just quite far away from his teammates. He needs to at least get a better distance, and that is why he got his jeepney parked. QB, no, the third party went through. Now this is going to make things more and more complicated, as Kilby, he managed to get Leon, but Cluck here, he puts Snape down on his knees with a DBS and eliminates him. Then Peko now down as well on his knees. Cluck is going to be the culprit. Flax is going to get Asa out. No Mercy, you're all alone. So what are you going to do? Are you going to run towards the YOODO Alliance, or are you going to go and run for yourself? But you have to be careful. DRS is on your way. We can see Cluck dealing with White. Leon gets Tay from the DRS. Well, right now we can see Killer spraying and spraying. XMPL trying to at least buy some time to heal some wounds, and we can see Snorlax here ready to cook in some nades. But what is going to happen here? Explosions after explosions, throwing a lot of canned smokes for them as Snorlax jumped on his knees. He went out from window after window. Killer now is on the roof. He knows that a lot of smoke is being pumped along that city, that crowded city. But wait a minute, on his back, he sees Mafia Ninja and Malik riding by. They didn't know that the action is happening. They didn't know the action is commencing. So they're gonna get away with that. And for these teams, they need to focus on this fight. YOODO, the Next Generation, and of course the DRS, even Snorlax here. He kind of needs to make up, but here comes Jabranky here to punish UI. So they're working on their points. As I said, PIGMY, after they got annihilated early in the next map, the previous map, I must say that they are working so hard. But Sem9 is casually denying that. XMPL with a nade towards Voxy. Razak gets Brian from Sem9. Another third-party engagement after third-party engagement. And now we can see Snorlax hunting for flesh. He's gonna try to smell blood. He's gonna try to at least poke down the members of the Next Generation. Here comes Lapar, goes inside the house, and now he's gonna commit it towards spraying in that window. He's gonna try to at least utilize that someone is gonna try to at least climb the window. Well, what is happening here? The Next Generation, Leon's. You need to find your target. You see, like Leon here has a good commitment, but Snorlax, he goes in, he eliminates this guy. Leon, okay, he managed to at least put a knockdown, confirms it. That's a really good good commitment for Leon to at least take care, and he got one. And XMPL being taken out here, DRS suffering. They suffered a lot of casualties as of the moment, but not for Sem9. They were taken out by multiple teams. Even former Club Fives is way beyond then. And now we can see PIGMY and VOIN going at it again. PIGMY with 2 standing members, same with VOIN. And Leon here cannot go towards his teammate. If he does, that means Hans and Leon can say goodbye if ever, but he's just trying to hold on.
He is trying to hold on at this point, and Leon is given the revival on towards the player. Mota City is kind of in a clusterized area. The two teams that are getting close to each other, it is going to be a distraction. It is going to be a destruction for the players. Leon receiving some damage of the nade because his player otherwise got knocked out because of that. Now it is him and him alone. All the everything that's going on, it is for this guy, and he needs to be careful. He needs to survive. He needs to get a 1v2 done if he wants his teammates to still be into the match and still move forward. He's given the revival. The player is pushing in, and another headshot connects. Snorlax goes back to sleep. Snorlax using rest, getting that HP. Will he be able to get it? Or Leon will be the first guy to get that revival done on himself, and then going for that confirmation on towards the player. Both parties have their players up and running once again, and as they're standing, Snorlax is going to receive the damage. He's going to get taken down, and it is a 1v2 that Leon is going to put up on the team. The real soldiers, and they took that soldier's title away from them. They are the one that are going to survive, and they're the one that are going to move ahead from this point onward. We are down to the 12 teams in total. Only 4 teams got eliminated within the first 3 circles.
First 3 circles, and now we're heading towards the other stage. Oh, we can see Boysil's vehicle tumbling down, but Jimmy here is knocking down Fist Boy. Reefus is now on the edge because they know that some parts of the circle is consist of water, so they need to find a boat real quick. If they manage to at least get the hand over the boat, Apex goes in for a drive-by. He managed to drive through Job Brinky. Mafia Ninja puts Escalera down on his knees, and we can see Apex right now driving straight towards his teammates. Sky, look at that. He's trying to at least win the triathlon. And now we can see Cluck here patiently spraying, but Flax ready to cook in those nades anytime. Alter Ego becoming more and more busy because they're dealing with the other members, and Falcon Esports slowly making some noise. Falcon Esports here, we can see that the other guys here are going to try to at least resist in that push that they are showing. They don't want to at least give up their position as well. And Flax is going to try to at least accumulate his teammates. They're only 3. So for YOODO Alliance, actually make that 2. Because it's heavily wounded. It's really hard for them to at least commit. Alter Ego and the next generation, they decided to stay out of the blue and endure a lot of damage coming in from them. And the gatekeepers are very popular right now. PEV and Falcons still at it again.
They're still at it again right now. YOODO Lions talking about this team. They are under the water near the bridge, waiting for the moment. Falcon Esports, PEW, they're kind of against each other right now in a tussle. And YOODO Lions Flags is just chilling out in the water. He knows exactly what's going on. He knows exactly that the team is fighting against another team. And this is the right opportunity to just sneak away, sneak out of this area. You have the opportunity to sneak out of this. Do not engage in the fights. Just survive, and you can easily get some more positioning points for yourself. But HORAA Esports coming in from the eastern angles. Alter Egos, Alva, the solo player that was surviving, is over for the guy as well. Himson from HORAA Esports just swimming in the water, trying to get towards the Novorupnoi Island. Himson alongside of his teammate, that is Malik. Malik is receiving the damage from being underwater too much, but no, as soon as he's getting up, he's gonna receive the damage. He's gonna get taken down by a spray load of gun And Sky HORAA, now he's doing the same, trying to approach his player slowly and steadily so he can either give the revive or he can either take this opportunity to get into the land area and make a maybe come back from the back angle, make a third party angle on towards the team that is aggressing upon you right now. Falcon in the meanwhile, they are still on the bridge, they are still holding that bridge down, and PEVs, they're not going to be able to come inside of the military base island if the team Falcon stays here.
RRQ now got being eliminated here, top 10 teams. And now some of the other players here decided to swim their way through the other island. So Escalera, he managed to get Malik from HORAA. And now we can see IC throwing in those frag grenades in hopes that he can get some knockdown, some juicy elimination. But what is this? Team Falcons, they only got 2 and wala kang nawawala. I mean, no one is lost after that fight. They no casualties still after that, and IC is just waiting for them, but you cannot wait any longer. Mondo is just taking care of business. He's just taking care of top. Escalera, he puts down Malik, and Noob coming in from the Falcons here gets flaxed, and there you have it, a spray from Sky. Igneous is gonna get that point. Novorepnoye, overpopulated right now. Still, we're not gonna be seeing any water areas. Few water areas still from Novorepnoye, but they have to make sure that they are going to at least win this fight, because it's all about the hunt, it's all about the commitment. A lot of teams swimming, like HORAA and BIGETRON, because of the chase that they're doing as well. But if Mabi and Ninja get spotted by someone on the bridge or in the cliff, this is going to be hard for them as well to survive that encounter. Action gets QB down. BEV now not on a good spot anymore because he's just checking out corners. He's just checking out the stairs if ever that someone is going to be there. But still, none to avail. Nades being thrown at their way. Doc now charging in towards the members of the IHC. But look at the sprays coming in from Doc. But Hans, he managed to get the most out of the airdrop.
So far, he got the level 3s, level 2s are completely, fresh for Doc right now. And we are down to the top 9. It is for Merkel Vibes as the 7th elimination that they're going to receive for themselves, with just Rifus being the one that's going to be eliminated. Team HORAA on the meanwhile, oh my god, I can't say the same for them because in any moment, there is the chance for them to get eliminated because they are still in the water. If anyone sees them, if anyone spots them, it's going to be an over. It's over, man. It's over at that time. Zuxi has spotted one of the Team Falcons player. IC gets taken down. It will be a rush from this point onward. Zuxi needs to move as soon as possible towards the team member, towards the opponent to take him out of this match if you want some elimination points for yourself. But IC demo the position that this guy is in. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he is going to do from that point onward. But PEWs, they're going to receive the damage from the team for Merkel Vibes. Doc is going to receive another elimination to his name. QB gets a confirmation. That's 8 elimination, and out of which Doc has a solo for elimination to his own name. As a 3-man team for Merkel Vibes, they are doing an amazing job. They are making sure that everybody's bleeding, everybody's getting that damage on towards themselves. So overall, Team for Merkel Vibes, they are showing exactly why they are on the hashtag #1 from this point onward. Team PIGMY, they're not backing down as well with 4 eliminations to their name and a solo player surviving. They're just going to be waiting out for the more opportunity, but BTR, Hansel gets a confirmation. Next Generation gets out of this match with the 5 elimination on the hashtag #7 that they go. Just a single point of the position that they're going to receive on the hashtag #7. We're going to see another team, HORAA Esports, being taken down as well. So back-to-back 2 teams are getting confirmed from this point onward. BTR is also kind of in a panicking situation. No, you don't want to panic right now, Red Aliens. You need to secure some eliminations because this is the only team that is alive, Vince, that hasn't even secured a single elimination point to their name.
Yeah, they need to work hard. They need to make sure that they get those elimination points. And as for VIGETRON, They played so well the first two maps, and now they still made it towards the top six. And it's up to them to at least work their way through and get those back-to-back chicken dinners that they won. But each and every one of these teams currently that we're seeing, they're really, really hungry for Miracle Vibes. They wanted to secure and cement their position on the first place. Pygmy, they wanted to at least slowly catch up against Miracle Vibes. Falcon Esports, this is going to be their sword. This is going to be their sword in order for them to climb up and prove that they are one of the best teams here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. T2K as well, they're gonna be doing this exact same thing. They wanted to at least get into the top six, and then from there work their way towards the top one. And for IHG Esports, they switched places with PEV right now, and in order for them to at least climb way back, way into the top 10, they need to at least get that chicken dinner if they can secure it. And but this is going to be hard for IHG because they only have one surviving member, and they need to at least make sure that this guy is going to be safe. But Noob here, he got taken down by Escalera, and Escalera, can he confirms it? Action as well being taken care of by IHC. Falcon Esports, each and every one of them, they're clipping Falcon's wings. They are not letting Falcon soar way up high. Icy and top, they need to think of ways. Action still alive, but running low. They already lost Noob. That 5 men, or they're the only squad. Falcon Esports was the only squad, complete squad in this present in this top 6. But seems like T2K, they wanted to at least invade the Bigetrons, but are they welcome in this building? Satar, Zuxi, they need to work hand in hand. Where is Zuxi? Is he there? Is he there in that same exact building? Satar, he's just throwing nades after nades. He's just cooking nades one after another. The window is just there. He got welcome, but Zuxi here, he was way too late. Action is now happening on the bottom floor. Zuxi doesn't want to at least take a peek because he knows that T2K is quite enjoying, the most out of this. And Zuxi throws some flashes just to at least confuse them. But he got caught by Doc in the window. Down to top 4.
Oh my god, Doc, 5 elimination, but now he's the one that's gonna get taken down. We are down to the top 4 teams, and only 10 players remaining, but 4 Miracle Lives. They're gonna have the first another casualties after a long time. This will be their second casualty, meaning that the 2 player remaining will be coming in for the rest of the match. So at this point, it's really, really important to revive your own player, but Doc is not going to receive the revive. He's going to receive the elimination to his name, and he was the guy that was doing all the deeds, all the damages on towards the teams from all the different angles. The rest of the team players like Apex and Baron, so far, now from this point onward, in fact, they need to make a comeback. They need to stop standing for their own elimination for their own team. From this point onward, it is up to the battle of the eliminations, because you need to have as much eliminations as possible. Top 4 is there. Now just go for the eliminations. Just think of the eliminations, how well you can get those eliminations to your name, and try and focus and try and work out for them, because eliminations are what's going to be the most important factor right now after the top 4 for you. The more eliminations you're going to have, the more chances of you coming on the top is going to be. For MV Baron, Apex both gets eliminated. It's a 10 elimination number that they're going to have on the hashtag number 4. They go out. Top 3 it is. Top 7 players remaining into the game. Smokes coming all over the place from the Team Falcons. Action, he's trying. He's making sure that his team is not compromised at any point, at any position. Team PIGMY, Sports, T2K, and Falcons. It's a 3 versus 3 versus a 1 scenario, out of which I don't know where Team PIGMY is right now, but I think they're in the compounds. They are in the safer side, and yes, exactly, a single story compound is where the Team PIGMY is actually going to be. Just chilling out there, just waiting out there for the movement for the opportunity that someone is going to be coming and rushing onto him, not knowing that he is there. Abimanyu, it's all up to you, man. It's all up to you to whether you're going to survive or you're going to get eliminated.
Well, it's all up to him to at least see the action unfolds. We might see Falcon up against T2K, but it's all up to this guy. It's all up to the remaining members of PIGMY, Abimanyu, to hold his fire. So anytime soon, we're gonna be seeing engagements from T2K and Falcon. But I can see Abimanyu cooking in some nades. But Team Falcons, they know that someone is in that building. They have to be careful. T2K is on their left side, so they have to at least be diverted. No one is taking some shots. They just even know that Abimanyu is there. He's the solo surviving guy, and if Falcon Esports manage to get Abimanyu, then that means one elimination point is gonna be on their banner, and T2K is looking for the same direction as well. They're not even waiting for Falcons to go in their place, but they're heading over. They're heading towards that house. Abimanyu. Look at the patience that this guy has. Igneous stays on the high ground. He wants to stay in the high ground. But right now, Rules decided to go on the dump truck. Igneous is not gonna. He's not gonna move an inch. He's just trying to scout for information. He knows that Falcon is just there. He's just up. So it's a matter of chess. It's a matter of who is going to be the checkmate on this game. Once you make the wrong move, it's gonna be over.
It is going to be over if you make a wrong move. The top 7 players are there right now. T2K Aru.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Patience. Escalera. Still on the roof. We can see Igneous now being patient, but no one is opening fire yet. But we can see Falcon distracting their attention. They went drive. They went to drive, but they went down just quick. Falcon Esports now gonna try to snake their way through. Rules is there as well. Abimanyu, he can utilize this opportunity, but look at Escalera. He's not giving up on the position of the other members as well. Falcon ready to cook in some nades here towards the side of T2K, but Igneous here trying to at least distance himself up. Circle is closing in. We're talking about stage number 8 here. Rules. He just wants to get up close and personal with the green guy, with Abimanyu rather, and Abimanyu, he gets icy. Now this forces Falcon to react, and now they're down to 2. But the retaliation from Rules, they eliminated PIGMY, so this will put Falcon Esports on a disadvantage, 2 versus 3 situation. Now Abimanyu being that guy who just annoys anyone, he got taken out. As we can see, this crawlings or the crawls are definitely happening here in the smokes. You don't want to run, you don't want to get spotted, you don't want to get sprayed, but 3 versus 2 situation. Action and top need to work hand in hand together. Action. Is he gonna receive that? But anyways, oh, he almost got caught by the vehicle. It almost ran him over. But another attempt, and here you go. Up close and personal, rides the vehicle just to at least buy some time. But we can see action here. Quick luck, bang onto Igneous, knocks him down on his knees. And now action here, low on health. He needs to heal up. Rules, he managed to get caught, but oh my, action got caught. And there you have it, folks. T2K will be getting that chicken dinner. Congratulations, T2K. Definitely hot.
Definitely, it is a T2K that is going to receive that win.
Yep. They did deserve that. I agree. And T2K here will be making a 9 elimination here on their banner, but Kyle Teasy, okay, this guy popped 4 eliminations for him. He dealt a total of 603 damage, which is quite high. He managed to knock 4 players and then converts it away to an elimination, and that's what puts T2K on the 3rd spot. So it's between them and then 4 PIGMY and then 4MB, who's currently in the 1st place. But Refus for 4MB, he's gonna be the MVP with 5 eliminations, 310 meters. Ooh, longest damage, 1 assist, 298 times. He managed to heal, and total damage that he blew is at 743 damage. Refus, you cannot refuse this guy. As I said, I can see this guy later on in the Road to Glory chart, and the teams to watch. Farthest elimination, farthest distance traveled. It was T2K. Highest amount of damage. It goes to 4MB for the full squad time. Look at that, 19 minutes, 14 Falcons. T2K 19 points. Speaking of 19 minutes, T2K have 19 points. Falcon and 4MB 14, PIGMY 10, the next generation 6, YOODO Alliance Alter Ego 5, IHC will be getting 4. So there you have it, the max standings for this day, ladies and gentlemen. What an intense way. Okay, so this is going to at least determine who is going to be on top, as the Red Aliens, they got denied. They got 3 points. 2 for HORAA plus EV DRS. 1 for SM9 and MABETEX. No point for our Kiryu and VOIN Donkeys. So these are your match standings. The next page is going to dictate who is going to be on the road to glory. Will that change? Are we ready to see some changes?
Something still consistent, Vince, and that is the VOIN Donkeys 0 or 1 elimination to their name. Yesterday, they were playing really good. They played really well matches, and they even showed us some great domination. But what happened to them today, I don't even know why. They're not playing. They're not able to get some eliminations or the points that they need to get on the top 6 position today. But yes, it is one thing that we can actually say for sure is that someone is definitely going to do something, and we're going to see some great comebacks maybe happening from their side. But overall, so far, if we are taking a look at the BIGETRON, Red Aliens, they had the 3, HORAA had the 2, alongside a plus EV and DRS. That only means that even these teams need to do some consistent performances. But going to the road to glory, it is for Miracle Vibes. Falcon Top actually beating Refus this time, coming on the hashtag number 2 of the road to glory, because 1 is still for the Baron and 18 elimination to his name. Refus now with 15 eliminations, total eliminations. He's going to be on the 3rd. Leon with the 16, and Doc R still coming back into the race with the 5 eliminations to his name. Going to the overall standings as we go, it is for Miracle Vibe with 59 total elimination and a total of 87 points to their name. Then we have the team PIGMY Esports with 79 points, that 8 points difference we are seeing against the team for Miracle Vibes and PIGMY. T2K with 66, 61 for BIGETRON Next Generation. Then we have Falcon for 61, 55 for Red Aliens, 54 for VOIN Donkeys, HORAA Esports with 47. And if Team VOIN Donkeys had the points to their name, like in the previous 3 matches, they could have been into the top 3 right now, but it isn't the case. On the second chart, we are seeing from the bottom, plus EV with 32, 33 for RQ and IHC, 36 for SEM9, Alter Ego, and MABETEX with 42. Then we have DRS at 43 and YOODO Alliance with 47. Just look at this. RRQ, MABETEX, and DRS. They even have a winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, they got pushed back way too hard, and even with that chicken dinner, if they are not even consistent when it comes to surviving for too long, because these teams they got picked off multiple times. So if they are being picked off or being eliminated, annihilated as early as now, there's no way for them to produce points. And as for Miracle Vibes, no doubt, they just need a couple more points before they can like break the 2-digit and go towards 100 points. We still have 3 more maps, so including Sanhok and the 2 Miramars. This will definitely change the gameplays of each and every one. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sanhok is definitely up next, and after that, it is going to follow by 2 Miramar maps. And in order for us to prepare for that match, might as well let's try to at least reassess and think of ways on how are they gonna go in towards that Sanhok map, because this is quite an icebreaker. Small map, more engagements, more happenings, and probably shorter than the typical maps. But yesterday Sanhok, I believe it's not that quick. It took their time in order for them to cement the chicken dinner. So let's look forward to that, Torix.
Yeah, but right now I think we should be going on a break in a little while, because there are still going to be 3 matches. And before we head to the next one, we will go in like the break. But before we go, I need you to make sure that you hit that like and hit that subscribe button as well. And there we go, guys. We will see you after this break.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, after the short break, onto the match at number 4 we go. And you know what match it is. It is the most deadliest map out of them all, the Sanhok. It is the closest, the shortest, and the third-party engagement map it is going to be. But before we head towards the map, this is Torix, and with me once again, it is going to be Vince G. Vince, welcome to the show, man, once again.
Well, welcome to each and every one of you guys who is currently watching here at Router. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done with the 3 maps. We are now going towards the Sanhok map before we head over to our 2 Miramar maps. So this will be somehow changing how are they going to approach, because different islands means different tactics. You cannot apply what you learn or what are you trying to at least perform in the Erangel or Miramar map, because this is way different. Sanhok map is a really small map, fast-paced action, anything can happen even in the drop spot. So we have to watch out for boot camp. We have to watch out for the typical drop spots like boot camp, Paradise Resort, Hatin most of the time, some other areas here on the map. So for the grand finals alone, Torix, they're gonna be playing this once a day for 4 days. So
Yeah.
4 maps of Sanhok. So these guys needs to make everything count on this map.
Oh, they definitely need to make everything count on this map. As we head into the Sanhok match, the players have already decided to take that drop locations for themselves. Okay, guys, don't worry. We will see the Sanhok in a short while, because I can already tell you that this map is kind of wrong. No matter how you look at it, it is kind of wrong there. But
No.
yeah, it is Sanhok, and judging from the drop locations, just the player drops, I think they are kind of dropping really close by to each other.
Yeah, they're pretending that this is Sanhok,
Yeah.
small island. They're just checking it. Okay, that is it. Okay, that is not Erangel. That is Sanhok. The maps changed, so now we can see the drop spot of each and every one. Alter Ego, Calp Alpha, and the circle favors their area. HORAA, T2K, YOODO Alliance in the bootcamp right now. Wait a minute. Are they gonna reposition? Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna go for that clean kill? That knockdown was way too good. But are they going to commit? Mafia Ninja with a DBS on hand. That's a really nice engagement to at least even up the numbers. Sky getting that first blood, getting that first kill. But we started with 15 players. So for them, we can see the other players here. Mafia Ninja waiting for the other players from the YOODO Alliance. They are being patient. They are trying to at least make sure that every bit of effort count. T2K doesn't want to get involved in this bootcamp war as well. So they're going to be taking their time. Okay, wait a minute. I'm seeing T2K. Oh, this is Camp Bravo, if I must say. This is Camp Bravo that the players are definitely staying at. Flax went in, goes towards the other side of the house, but this is kind of passive. After that first engagement, after they took down Leon's, both of these teams, they already kept their guard up. They don't want to at least have a follow-up. They don't want to get eliminated just with Leon's. As the first casualty of this game, you need to make sure that you're going to be avenged your fallen teammate. You need to make sure that You're gonna get all four kills on your team as well. As we are waiting patiently, Abimanyu here dealing with the Bigetron next generation, now taking the loots. That was real quick. They got one, but we head straight back here on the boot camp. The fight isn't stopping here yet. Malik, on the other hand, here, he's just gathering some intel. He's just trying to at least lean on the rocks. Himson going on his way as well. Split second, Jimmy and Cluck on a single building. And then we see two players now
Yeah.
as well, waiting patiently.
They are waiting patiently right now, and 15 teams in the match. ISC getting early eliminated. It's definitely going to hurt them a lot. PIGMY Esports with the 1 elimination and 79 total points, but they are losing their players. Oh my god. Himson, if you're talking about the team HORAA right now, they're close to the team YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance, if they stay headstrong at their position, they will definitely have the chance of getting some eliminations against the team HORAA Esports, because HORAA is that one that has aggressed so far on the YOODO Alliance. 3-man into the game, YOODO Alliance, Jimmy alongside of his other teammates. They're kind of like far away, but Mafia Ninja closing in slowly and steadily. But can he find someone? Can he find Cluck or the other player of the team YOODO Alliance? Cluck, as soon as he goes for the peak, the player Mafia Ninja goes out of this area, goes out of his position. But oh no, this can be detrimental. This can be a chaotic way, but no, it's not happening. The players are still staying back on the other side. We are seeing the BTR versus the team Falcon finally happening into the kill feed. Alter Ego versus the team RRQ. It's happening as well. So back-to-back fights are definitely happening. Mafia Ninja throwing a grenade. It's going to hit YOODO line. So one player, that is Flex, and he gets knocked down. That is all over for Flex at this time. So Team YOODO Alliance down to the 2-man that they are. But Falcons, look at them into the live standing page. They are just 1 man alive, and that 1 man that is still surviving, he's just super low in that HP, but not anymore. It's over for the Team Falcons by the hand of Team BTR.
BTR managed to win that fight, and Bigetron is gonna add 4 points towards their banner, and now Bigetron is going to face Sem9 on that next fight. UI will be running down Genfos with a vehicle. That's a way to go. You wanted to make an impact. The third party get involved, and Mafia Ninja, he got spotted by Jimmy, knocks him down on his knees. So who is going to leave Camp Bravo as the sole survivor? But Doc here, he managed to at least get Satar. Bigetron Red Aliens, yes, they managed to at least get that 4-point head start, but all eyes are definitely on them. We've seen 4MB and Sem9 getting involved in that fight as well, but Jimmy, he's gonna be knocked by the blue. Cluck here. He doesn't want to go down, and oh my. As I've said, he doesn't want to, but that nade puts him down for good.
It does. That grenade puts him down, but what? Wait a second, Sem9. Did you had the C-Base on from GTA Vice City, that you had the car just running into the waters as well? But Sem9 High Bay, he's trying after getting that car into the water. I have lost hope for this guy at this time, because this car was everything that was stopping them from getting eliminated at that time. But Mafia Ninja, he's gonna receive the damage from the play zone. He's gonna get knocked out. There are 2 players of Team HORAA right now that are knocked out. 3 eliminations so far to their name, but talking about the Team 4 Miracle Vibes that are on the table. Toppers, 4-man alive. Doc are still getting that first elimination done, and they are slowly and steadily moving to the side of the Team Sem9.
They need to go for the sides, and right now the circle favoring Camp Alpha once again. So that means players going in on the other island, the Bravo and the Charlie Island, they need to go in, and we can see the bar here trying to at least make a payback for the members of the 4MB, because they are the reasons why they already lost 1 player, and Sem9 and 4MB might happen anytime soon. And Bigetron Red Aliens, there's no time to lose. They wanted to get those elimination points. They wanted to avenge their fallen brother in the fight. And by producing more and more points, this enables Bigetron to at least landslide their way through, even though they suffered 2 eliminations at early. But wait a minute, Saxi waiting. He is swimming, Fist Boy. He goes for Apex. So a lot of unnecessary attentions are happening here in the Sanhok map. From 16, we already lost 3 teams, and we are down to the 13 teams as Doc knocks down Sanchir. And now Luck here is gonna aim towards Doc, and Doc no more as former Vibes, they have been eliminated.
They definitely have been eliminated at this time, so definitely there is some things that need to be worked upon by the players, by the teams. So far, if you're talking about the team PIGMY, now they will have the chance of coming back into the top #1 if they want to, because 4MV, they have lost their momentum in this match, in the Sanhok match. They're the one that got early eliminated. They're the 4th team to get elimination onto themselves. 37 players alive at 12 teams into the game. Zuxi, where is he? Wait a second. Is he in the water?
What?
Is he on the rock in between, like in the middle of the water, or where he was? I was not sure at a time because it just clicked in my mind a little bit late when we moved out of his vicinity. But 36 players and all of them, but Zuxi is like he's just chilling on his small island.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling on a small island. But Zoxy, he just needs to at least chill. But T2K now enters the scene here with the vehicle in hand, straight out of water. YOODO gets Turu, knocks down Igneous, has nowhere to go. He needs to drive straight. He needs to follow his teammate. He needs to follow Escalera. But he's receiving so much firepower. He's just receiving tons of damage. He made it through. He went out of the vehicle. So for him, it's quite safe. Ladies and gentlemen, Maxius now still on the rocks, waiting for Sem9 to get close. QB, he gets Zuxi down on his knees. Where is Zuxi? Zuxi now being targeted by QB, and then BV, they eliminated him. And then we can see Fistboy receiving damage here coming from Luck. And right now, things are gonna get through. Things are just getting more and more complicated, ladies and gentlemen, because out of 12 teams, each and everyone can see each other. And oh my, Luxy, he gets Dimsy from the back. And we can see with Wick Walk, he goes for Hans. And as Anifo swimming in this blue water, he doesn't realize that the blue zone is after him as well.
But definitely, Hatten is the circle vicinity right now, and we are seeing the teams like MABETEX at the eastern corner. They're getting into the fight. PIGMY Esports, they're also in the close range vicinity of the fight against the team BTR. HORAA Esports, in the meanwhile, they get a confirmation on towards their self. Vigvok, the last guy standing, he has a grenade in the hand. The front side, there is going to be Luxy, but he, before any of that, confirms his elimination. Hansel also gets a confirmation. Next Generation is out of the match because Team VOIN Donkeys, from a different angle, takes Zuxi down. So, inevitably, overall, PIGMY got held by a different team, but Sem9 is also taking their shots on the team VOIN Donkeys. VOIN Donkeys, a while ago, they took down one of the team, but now instantly, they're the one that are getting aggressed upon. Maxus gets a confirmation. Kenny, and all this time, the rest of the teams, they are going to come close together each other. PIGMY Esports, in the meanwhile, they're also given that revival done on towards their own players. So, PIGMY given a new life as a duo. Now they will have a better chance of once again surviving and staying and trying to get that #1 position back for themselves. 3 eliminations so far that they have. Top 10 it is. If they get into the top maybe 3, maybe top 4, they can easily reclaim their throne back, Vince.
Yes, they can easily reclaim their throne back because former Vibes is currently out. So if they manage to at least pop off, get those skills up and running, get those chicken dinners on hand, they might kick out former Vibes for good in the first place. But it shows that the other teams, they're just trying to at least prove that they can make it to the towards the top 6. The bottom 11 out of 15, they need to work their way through. They need to work as hardest as they can, and it's all up to Lapar to hold the banner for the Bigetron Red Aliens. But who's currently leading in kills? Seems like Bigetron, Sem9, Stel, and Alter Ego both has 5 eliminations. DRS still complete. Fistboy is not being the target, but the play zone is gonna consume him. The blue zone is gonna punish him really hard, but additional sprays coming in from Kenny. He eliminates Fistboy. So 1 down for the side of the PEV. 2 members up for them, but they're still in the blue. Sem9 as well. They are enduring, one of them, or probably 2 of them, are enduring the damage coming in from the blue. And we can see QB, he's been entertaining one, except PL. He got Snape. Luyu, he sees QB's confirms it. He doesn't even hesitate, and now he needs to heal up. He closes the door just in case that someone is going to push through. And we can see Yuhai right now. He's gonna circle around, regroup with his teammates. Sem9 still outside. Actually, Luyu needs to at least get inside the circle. The last member of the PEV now on his last breath, low on health. He can be eliminated after that, but he managed to at least heal up. Stage number 4 is quite scary, and an EFO here trying to at least spray with the door on. It's really, really hard for you to at least commit that someone is there because there's a door blocking your way. And as for Jiro, okay, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be on the dumpster. This is a really good spot for me. You know, you stay in the dumpster, Mr. Anifo. That's fine, but I'm gonna stay on the high ground. I'm gonna stay to where I see my opponents is, but I see someone swimming. Snape here. Snape, is he gonna try? Is he gonna try to swim together with the rest of the members of RRQ? Wow, that's another way to beat the heat. That's another way to at least feel the summer heat, ladies and gentlemen. And as for a killer, waiting for some fishes to at least come out of the water, but there's no one there. Every fight is happening in the middle of the circle. So yes, Torix, they have to be extra careful. You don't want to give away points.
Oh, you definitely don't want to give away the points. I totally agree on that. 26 players are remaining, and everybody, and out of all the 26 out of 26 players, they are doing the utmost care that they can to survive and to not give out their locations to another team, to another team member that can potentially take them down and eliminate them all together at that time. So Sem9 with a 7 elimination so far, they're closing in, they're charging in, but when Donkeys have their other plans against the team Sem9, they take 1 player down. It's an instant confirmation. Brian gets picked off. Sem9 that were a 4-man alive right now is a 3-man from this point on, where BTR taking that out on the PEV. They get them eliminated on the hashtag number 10, and straight up, slowly and steadily, we are seeing the numbers going down from 27 all the way down to the 24.
Now MABETEX firing his shots towards the T2K. Luck, he managed to at least get Igneous, and now we can see Escalera now going down because Bigetron Red Aliens will be caught by Alter Ego's Rosemary, and Alter Ego is still here. MABETEX and Efo throws in some frag grenades on that house. No one's home. RRQ is in the vicinity as well. 8 teams. This is going to be the start of them getting those elimination points, or those placement points rather. Jiro, is he gonna cook in the sprays all towards Rules? No. Rules is not gonna receive that. He managed to at least avoid potential danger. Jiro gonna climb from window after window. It's all up to them. And Nifo and Jiro, they need to work hand in hand for MABETEX to at least produce a lot more good points. But what is going to happen? This is just getting crowded. The circle is just getting crowded because the players are just being compressed here by the blue. You don't want to take damage from the blue. That's why you need to at least get inside the circle. Zeta, no one is in the vicinity of Zeta, but they're not keeping their guard down. They're just holding a lot of nades, a lot of smokes to at least throw out to confuse their opponents, probably. But it's just way too quiet. No one is trying to at least break the silence from each and every one, except XMPL. He went for Igneous, he knocks him down. But after that engagement, it's really, really hard to follow up. That's gonna be a revive, and then it's just gonna be a knockdown and then a revive coming in from their teammate, if ever.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. So far, everybody at this point, the hot in area, anyone that's gonna show their face is instantly gonna receive the damage and the elimination on towards themselves. Highbay from Sem9 is also trying his level best to make sure that the behind area, the backside area, is completely covered. Nobody is outside of the circle that can potentially get on this guy and get him eliminated. But there we go, into the kill feed. We are seeing the team DRS taking the fight against the team Alter Ego, whereas the team DRS, oh no, back to back, that's 3 elimination on the team DRS side. Giante and Snorlax are the only 2 alive, in which case scenario, Giante gets a revival done on himself once again, back as a 2-man. DRS with just the one single elimination to their name. They're slowly and steadily going to be pushing once again to a safer angle. But Sem9 versus Team White Donkey versus Team T2K, it's definitely going to happen. A 3-way deadlock is about to commence in this area. Escalera throwing a grenade, but instantly a grenade comes in towards his compound first, misses him, and right after that, Escalera, as he throws the grenade, he goes into the safe angle. He goes into the safe side because he knows the consequences that can happen. But PIGMY Sports, they're also receiving the damage. VOIN Donkey's taking Sem9 players down into the Molotov. Wait, no, Zeta from VOIN Donkey actually manages to Molotov his own teammates, and VOIN Donkey, because of this, gets the confirmation with the grenade of Sem9 Kenny. But oh no, Kenny, why? You also manages to finish up one of your own teammates.
Wow, he managed to finish this. Oh, probably gets a deny, but we can see Rules getting Yuhai down on his knees as well. 7 teams, the circle is just pushing them down. Go inside, or if not, might as well suffer the wrath of the blue. Play zone will be getting 1 player from the Sem9. Kenny here, being burned by Rules. Let's see who rules this place. Kenny, can he heal up the blue? The explosion from an Ebo is just there, and there you have it. Rules did not even get that kill. It was a Nifo all along. He managed to steal the show, and we can see Escalera being confirmed here by Snape. Right now, Igneous as well being down on his knees, and now we can see Rules not wasting any more time. He goes for Jiro. Pygmy now out, and they see Rules and Alter Ego standing so strong into this roof. Rosemary, who can stop this guy? RRQ. 3 members strong compared to the members of Alter Ego and DRS. 3 versus 2 situation. Rosemary and Octa needs to at least work hand in hand here in order for them to deal with the members of RRQ. And DRS, we can see Sleepy, Snorlax crawling towards the position of RRQ, but we also have that information that someone is on the left side. They got Asa. They got Asa out on his knees. Thanks to Sleepy, Snorlax. Rosemary is gonna steal Asa away from Sleepy. And there you have it. Nate coming in from Octa. Will Gente receive it? And yes, he will! And another nade going Gente's way. No, he wants to at least eliminate Snorlax. Where is the other guy? Where is Snorlax? They managed to at least play it all out. No mercy, being consumed by the blue. This will force RRQ to come out of their place. Alter Ego now standing strong. RRQ got eliminated, takes the Rosemary. And now, Octa, it's all up to you. You need to deal with Snorlax. You need to see Snorlax. But Rosemary being knocked out here by Snorlax as well. 1 versus 1 situation. Snorlax is now trying to at least reveal himself up. He managed to seize Octa. DBS on hand. And now Octa switches weapon. He wanted to go for the spray. And now Snorlax rely on his trusty Fend. The DBS now on hand. Will it connect? The rock is going to be there as the barrier. It's going to at least be useful as a cover for each and every one. And now, on the high ground, we see the guy, Snorlax, just went in for the jumping finish towards Alter Ego, denying them that chicken dinner. Whoa. There you have it. DRS ending strong. And as I've said, they denied Alter Ego of that chicken dinner. I can see the momentum already. Come on, I can see Alter Ego waking up and then unleashing every bit of this beast mode that they have. Even RRQ, they got consumed by the blue. And what's worse is that Rosemary, he managed to at least tap their way. They even get more and more kills. DRS, yes, you get the chicken dinner, but it's all up to Snorlax. It's all up to Sleepy. This guy is not sleeping for your team. For elimination, might as well. This guy, if he can run for the MVP, but I have a hunch that MVP for this game is going to be Rosemary or probably Octa from Alter Ego, but Sleepy did all the job. XPL contributed a little bit of damage. Sleepy gets the kill. Sleepy gets most damage, most knocks as well, but DRS, this is enough for them to put them into the 9th spot. So, congratulations to DRS. They got a chicken dinner. MVP, there you have it. As I've said, it's going to go towards Rosemary because this guy, he is definitely popping. 6 elimination all by himself. 1,093 damage, 2 assists, 178 times he healed himself, and the longest elimination distance will be 230 meters. Alter Ego Rosemary celebrating, enjoying the time of his life. He is the MVP of the match. He got denied by the chicken dinner, but anyways, he managed to at least steal the show. Alter Ego, DRS, 79 RRQ, these are the teams to watch. Still Alter Ego ending on top. DRS might celebrate the chicken, but Alter Ego is still on top with a huge amount of damage. They even survived 4 minutes full squad. They already lost 1 member already. Longest, farthest distance traveled, it's gonna be on the DRS side, and the full squad time is gonna be theirs. But Alter Ego, man, they got the highest points on that Sanhok.
Oh, they definitely got the highest points in the Sanhok match whatsoever. But still, Vince, it was a great Sanhok match. The teams really outperformed themselves like some of the teams did. Some of the teams got early elimination onto themselves at the same time. So it was overall good for some teams and bad for the other. But this is the point. We have officially crossed the halfway point of today's matches as well. The first 3 Erangel were done and dusted. The second Erangel, now the Sanhok, the 4th match has been done and dusted. And going to the overall standing, match standing in fact, we are seeing Alter Ego Aries with the winner chicken dinner. In fact, 2nd position I'm seeing 20 total points, even though they got like the 2nd position. DRS with the winner chicken dinner and 14 points to their names. M9 with a 10 with 9 eliminations. Ooh, that's a good number that they got. RRQ Ryu with 7 for the T2K, MABETEX with 6, One Donkey and BIGETRON, Red Aliens with also 6 total points to their name. The first chart has concluded the way that the teams are actually playing. Some of them we are seeing with a complete aggression with 14 eliminations, 9 eliminations. Then we are also seeing the 6 elimination by the hand of the team BIGETRON Red Aliens. But then after that, on to the second page, we are seeing PIGMY Esports with 5, plus EV with the 3, alongside of HORAA Esports. For Miracle Vibes only has 2 total points of the elimination. BIGETRON Action with 1, and YOODO, FALCONS, and IHC did not even manage to secure a single point to their name in this match.
Well, that was quite insane if you're gonna be thinking about that. If and only if Octa managed to win that 1 versus 1 situation up against Sleepy, up against Snorlax, then it's gonna be adding a total of 25 total points for the side of Alter Ego. But well, he got denied by DRS. It's gonna get they're gonna be getting the chicken, so points are quite distributed. But you see how hot Alter Ego is. 14 eliminations, and they just ended up in 2nd place. And there you have it. The entry of Rosemary. He steals the spotlight. Baron, I'm so sorry, but he said that I'm gonna be taking the #1 spot away from you. 21 eliminations, 5,091 damage. He just threw 33 throwables on his way, but Wow, Rosemary, he wanted to at least get that MVP all by himself. Former Clevive still on top, 11 more points before 100. Pigmy almost close. They just need 5 more points in order for them to at least tie up. T2K 73, the next generation 62, together with Alter Ego Aries. Ooh, same. Bigetron, Red Alien 61 as well, but let's focus on the next page. DRS 57, thanks to that chicken dinner. Second chicken dinner, but still on the 9th spot. HORAA 50, MABETEX 48, YOODO Alliance 47, Semnite 46, RRQ 40, plus EV 35, IHG 33, and there you have it. After the Sanhok map, things quite change, and we can see Alter Ego quite heating up in this map. So
Yeah.
we're heading towards the Miramar. As I've said, these are just heating, but what if we play it in the desert? What if we play it in the sandy lands of Miramar? So are they gonna get toasted or something?
There can be some changes right now, Vince, because in the Miramar, we're definitely going to see a lot of things going different for the teams. Maybe their streak is going to go away. Maybe some of the teams are going to start their streak of the eliminations or the winner chicken dinners. But right now, guys, it is the time for the break, and we will see you after this 4 minutes of the break. See you until then.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Fortnite की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. Fortnite की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
There we go, guys. We are once again back, and we will welcome you once again into the Gamers Grand Rumble. The match number 5 is about to commence. This is going to be the Miramar one, and from this point onward, it is the only 2 matches of the Miramar that's going to be played for today. After that, the day is going to commence to an end. But with me, it is going to be Wins. So once again, Wins, welcome back to the show. How are you, man? And how excited? My question is to you that how excited are you for the Miramar matches?
Well, I am so excited to witness the Miramar matches unfold because compared to what we've seen earlier, you know, this map is quite big. This map is way too huge, and this will be forcing players to at least adjust to this map. We're done with Erangel. We're done with Sanhok. We've seen how they played in Sanhok and Erangel, but this time around, we're going to be heading towards Miramar. So anytime soon, we're going to be seeing how they adjust. Vehicles can be a crucial factor onto this map because you need to rotate a lot. Because if the circle decided to at least go hard shift left or right, then if you have vehicles, then you can like easily go in. But speaking of flight path, Torrewa Umada is going to be the first destination, and of course, the final drop will be heading towards a small island. Minas del Sur is going to be one of the one of the drop spots that the players and the teams can go and get here on this game. But teams are splitting up. They are indeed going towards their drop spot. Torre Humada for MABETEX. IHE Esports aiming towards El Hasahar. Are we gonna see fight from Los Leones to Macera? That is going to be one of the proctors that we need to watch out for. But the question is, are we gonna see some early fights? Are we gonna see early fights in Pecado? Just like the typical times, or the typical oh, there you have it. As I've said it, I'm just producing words, but Alter Ego did manage to at least lose one member already towards the hands of IHC. Pecado is just way too hot.
Well, Picado is just definitely way too hot, but in the
It's
eastern corners, we are seeing the map finally circle being held onto IHC. They're at the Al-Azhar, Dema OG. He has the Mini 14 and the Mosin, in fact. But Alex, a crossbow with a pistol into the kill feed. We are seeing a Rogue getting eliminated. They all has that Mini 14 in the hand. He's taken down the team Alter Ego's player. He's trying his level best, but Rogue is the one that's going to get taken down. The Mini 14's tap on Alva is definitely going. But AKM versus Mini 14, which one is going to prevail? And Mini 14 into the smokes. He shoots and gets those eliminations. A great start, but from this point onward, Team Alter Egos, as they have lost one of their players, the second one on the knock, third one on the knock as well. Boysil is going to be the only and only hope for the team. The shotgun's coming on. Demo OG gets a knockdown. Instant confirmation. Oh, that was a beautiful Boysil. But from this point onward, you are the only hope. You are the only one that's going to do anything for your team, and you need to go for the revive. Go for the revive. He's actually going for it. Alva will be receiving that revival once again, going back on his feet. But Rose, the old Alex together as they close in. He's going to be spotted. The damage is there. There's a lot of damage going on. One shot, two shot, no bullets. He's out of the bullets, and it's over for the guy. Alter Egos out of this match straight away.
Surprisingly, Alter Ego received that first elimination. They got annihilated totally by the members of IHC. Yes, they managed to at least bring one body with them, but Imagine having a really fired Sanhok match, and then you went straight to Miramar. And this is what happens. This is what exactly happens to your team. Alter Ego, they might be pushed back. Bigetron, the Bigetrons actually, they're just watching. And even Falcons, you can include the Falcons. They're just watching from that spot. And even VOIN, like if they popped off, Alter Ego may be kicked out of the top 6. So that is not the way to go. That is a really, really bad start for Alter Ego. They will be taking a rest for like half an hour because of this map. Someone jumps over the second floor. We can see the pushes coming through from the side of MABETEX. They're gonna be dealing with the PIGMY team. Abimanyu on front. Jiro decided to close the door. Joe Brenke on the other side, waiting patiently. He's hearing some footsteps. Being knocked down. Are they gonna go in? Yes, they managed to at least successfully knock down Joe Brenke. Puts him out out of his misery. The pan is just way too violent. He just waited for the fist. This is a fist fight, but Anifo decided to at least put some knife on this guy. He stabs him with some knife, but what is happening here? MABETEX is just controlling PIGMY, but in whatever melee weapons that they can get.
Oh my god, they got the melee weapon so far, but TV and some 9. Brian with the Mini 14, he's doing the shots. He's making sure that the fires are definitely coming in. He's using the UMP as well to try and take down the PEV's players. There is one guy, that is Kenny, in the compounds. Brian is on the other one. A 4-man squad it is for the team M9, and they're getting aggressed upon. QB has the shotgun, 1897, the pump action in the hand, one pump action on the face, and it's going to be enough to take Brian down. But Brian also has the UMP 45 that he's utilizing. He's doing a lot of damage. He needs to reload, go down, take that fight, take that aggression, and AUG in the hand, in the second hand. Now this is the time, this is the moment that M9 needs to do something, but High Bay gets a completion from the hand of White. It is the elimination on one of the players of the team M9. The rest of the players are trying their level best to equal out the situation, to equal out the equilibrium of this fight. Kenny 05, he is in the vicinity as well, and he might want to take that fight against White, but UMP versus Uzi, which one is going to win, we have to see, and it is the White that's going to get taken down. Lu Yu take one down, a drop shot coming in, and Lu Yu does a 1 versus 2. It is over for the team PEVs with just one elimination to their name. After that, all the 4 eliminations are gone to the team M9.
M9 here, they'll be getting those kills, but they already lost 1 member, so this is going to at least make sure that these guys are definitely going to do the work. Anyways, T2K Esports, Igneous, and the rest of the remaining guys is going to be there. Asa managed to put Snorlax out of his place. Nape, actually, he is here going to charge in. Peko is gonna do the job. Nape here, he managed to put Snorlax out of this game. And now we can see Asa now dropping low on his health. Row Mercy is just there outside the road. He receives a lot of damage, but can he bring back up on his feet? Peko, he managed to knock down Killer. A lot of trades happening here right now. We can see Gente here hiding towards the vehicle. And Peko with the commitment. He managed to eliminate XMPL. Goes for Gente. And now they're gonna spray out. The nades are gonna connect through. And that nade did a pretty decent explosion. Peko with the UMP on hand. Good finish. And this can give them a lot of time to revive their fallen members. So RRQ, they get that decent annihilation. They get the decent kills. So the question is, how are they gonna continue from moving forward? We're down to 13 teams. Seems like the early engagements here are pretty much quick. Team Falcons here is keeping an eye on Igneous. Igneous here and the rest of the T2K right now. They're not moving an inch on towards this building. We are talking about the hottest Miramar yet. We are heading towards stage number 2, and we see 3 teams come and go, and we see a lot of multiple eliminations here being commenced. 1 player each taken out from SEM9 and IHC Esports, And then also T2K, they already lost one player. PIGMY, they already lost 3 players. But ooh, interesting shift. Let's go towards the middle. We're not going to be covering Puerto Paraíso. Sad to say for VOIN Donkeys, they need to go in. Probably go maybe more east, go towards Minas Generales. Consider looting Impala, but we can see Baron here goes in for the run and gun. He went for Jamie, confirms him. One kill for the side of Apex for 4 Miracle Vibes. Nope, it's not going to be Apex. It's going to be Baron from 4 Miracle Vibes who gets that kill. 4 Miracle Vibe, what are they gonna do next? They managed to successfully eliminate one player from YOODO Alliance, and YOODO Alliance now watching carefully what is going to happen as the action unfolds. Doc here on the low ground. He received tons of damage, and now he still has some medkits in order for him to heal up. Ooh, stretchable vehicle still in the Miramar map. Action, not enough. You need to spray more in order for the vehicle to explode, but Refus and Flax. They're gonna go at it together. 4 Miracle Vibes now making a grand entry. They're making some loud noises. YOODO Alliance, are they going to fend up the members of the 4 Miracle Vibe? And what is going to happen next? They're gonna climb over second floor. Flax here, attracting anyone's attention, but there you have it. Apex with a UMP confirms Flax, Leons, and Cluck. Actually, Cluck is losing so much blood as of the moment as we speak. It's all about Leons. He's driving away from the incident area, riding his buggy. If the other members of 4MB caught him, that means this is going to be a really, really awful time for Merkel Vibes. How much did they lost in that fight? One knockdown only. They didn't even lose a single member. They can still bring him back up on his feet. And 4 Miracle Vibes here, not done. They wanted to at least pressure the members of Falcon Esports. Leon's here. He distanced himself, but he wants to at least get his paycheck. He wants to pay back. He wants to make sure that he's gonna try to at least eliminate them one by one. Zion here with a scar on hand goes for the one member of the HORAA Falcon top here, starting to at least fight back here. Top having to be on top of the mountain. Doc needs to be careful. Zion here, he gets Mafia Ninja. Top not stopping. He wants to throw some nades. Noob gets Apex. Doc here, he needs to at least regain his lost health, but Icy here being caught. He's healing up, but oh my, he received damage from the side action, being taken out and got converted. Really, really quick reflexes for this guy. Baron, he's just doing whatever it takes to at least make sure that the kills is going to be in their favor. 2 players making it work. 4 eliminations on hand. Apex and Beefus contributing to that, and Baron as well. Rogue from IHG did the domination already. Jiro and Alex goes in hand. Doc, he got spotted. He's down on his knees. What is Baron going to do? He's gonna wait for the members of the Falcon Esports to at least react into that kind of aggression. And now here comes Icy. Icy just went in, finishes Baron, puts an end towards the domination of the top team that we currently has. 89 plus 4. 93 total points for 4 Miracle Vibes, but it is going to be the other team story. PIGMY, they need to chase the 93 total fours. That means they need to accumulate 93 or more points, because they only have the chicken dinner. They only did it twice, so there is not going to be an issue tying up the scores. So T2K, Falcon still on that hunt. Some of the lower teams here, MABETEX, HORAA, SEM9, YOODO Alliance, RRQ, IHC. They're going to be looking for more as Luxy. He gets stopped. Falcon Esports now. They are being pressured here. 2 standing players for the side of Falcon Esports. 1 wounded, 1 knockdown. I believe it's really, really hard for them to at least make that revive in that kind of play. IC now getting away from everything. Is he going to get near? Wait a second. He's going to try to hide towards that vehicle. Noob. He sees Leon's, but nope. The sight is not going to connect here.
Eagles and 4Miracle Vibes, they're the only one that got eliminated. And I'm really sad on the fact that 4Miracle Vibes confirmation on them, because now we have been talking about this, that if they get early eliminated into Miramar, someone might be able to overtake them, someone might be able to come out on the top from that point. And I'd say PIGMY has the best opportunity because of this. Now with 93 points into their arsenal, Team PIGMY needs a chicken dinner, either a complete chicken dinner with either the 0 points or 1 or 2. They're still going to come out on the top. And if they do get the top 3, top 4 position, they need to have at least 6 to 7 eliminations to their name. Team RRQ, they have the 4 eliminations right now. They're at the northern corner of the circle. Close to them is going to be Team HORAA Esports. And there is the Team PIGMY Esports as well. I just saw them at the corner of their eyes, but HORAA, no! Oh my, ouch! That actually hurts, man. That actually hurts. Ramming the player down with the car, getting that elimination. It is over for the Team PIGMY Esports as well. It is up to the rest of the teams like the T2K, BTR. At this point, I'd say T2K should do something, get the chicken there, and get their position, get their hands on the hashtag number 2.
Well, they need to get their hands quite yet, but we see the circle here covering Minas Generales and La Bendita. We can see the crater now being occupied by some of the teams here. BIGETRON, IHC, actually Ziol in the middle. Ziol, I believe he's the only guy remaining, so he needs to be careful. He's in the center of that crater. Now we can see IHC popping those shots from the distance. Leons, on the other hand, he's just on that crater as well. La Bendita being occupied here by Team Falcons. Noob and IC needs to work hand in hand, and by the way, this guy needs to at least make sure that they prolong their survivability. They wanted to at least push Alter Ego, which they did. Now from the 4th spot, now ending towards the 6th spot because of the teams nailing all those elimination points. Look at that. Next Generation having 2 eliminations, Falcon got 3, and they're looking for more. And if ever Falcon managed to at least outperform the Next Generation, they can easily reclaim the 4th spot. Red Aliens, are they going to climb slowly but surely on this fight? Speaking of which, they are seeing Sem9. Sem9, guess they already lost 1. They need to fight with only 3 members. MABETEX. Oh, they got spotted here by Falcons. They're just hunting MABETEX. We're down to 10 teams. 2 versus 1 did happen. And now we can see 2 versus VOIN Donkeys. Full squad of VOIN Donkeys, as we're talking. Bobo Ho here on that mountain top. He knows that there's a vehicle, there's a person trying to at least crouch his way through. The smokes is just gonna try to buy some time to conceal them up on their position. Zeta right now, receiving so much damage. Luxy Hounds. What are they gonna do? Even Leon, Boxy from the Bigetron. So there is no one available here on the crater yet. This is going to be an empty space. RRQ, you need to get close. Seems like they wanted to at least go towards the position of Sem9, but what is going to happen? RRQ, are they going to go where the other guys is? Okay, Rules is still alive. I thought it's Igneous. It's only Igneous, but they still have 3 members left. And we can see Escalera driving by with a buggy. He doesn't even care about the bullets. I'm gonna drive. I'm too fast for you to hit. You cannot hit me that fast. Luyu now waiting for Kenny. They're gonna be regrouping up. They know the Snapes is just above them, just above the hillside. If ever that they're gonna be thinking face on how are they going to win, then this is gonna be nice. Snape here riding the buggy, positioning on the high ground. Kenny waiting for the orders. Kenny, Luyu, and Brian, they need to work with each other. They need to rely on each other, because if Sem9 wants to at least climb up, then this is the opportunity for them to do so. And they let RRQ pass. Luyu, Sem9, they said that, okay, let's try to at least find another space. But La Bendita, oh my, the 5th circle is still going to cover the crates.
Look at the team RRQs, their position, they're super close to one of the player of the team BGR, and if they do get into that fight, it's going to be a tussle because Sem9 also has his eyes onto the same vicinity, same angle. Oh my goodness, this is going to be an interesting fight. Team BGR, if you're talking about one of the team BTR from Voxy, Luxy, they're kind of on the southern side, but Red Aliens, they are near the team RRQ, and there we go. Styles get a grenade near him, but it's actually No Mercy's real grenade that's gonna take himself out. Why would you throw a grenade and then push No Mercy? But instantly gets a confirmation right after that. Charles also gets a confirmation on himself. Genfoss coming in, and oh no, he manages to take one down. Genfoss after that. HORAA Esports, one of the players gets inside of the compound. The other one comes in from their left side, the top side of the mountain. Malikora is not pushing in. Malikora is not coming in off the position, but Lapad has given out the call that yes, he's given the revive. He's giving the revival right at this point, but Genfoss, that grenade is not going to reach there, man. You have to throw the grenades much better than that. A Molotov coming in from the hand of Malik towards the Genfoss, but he's going to survive. He's just going to stay alive. But at the same time, Malikora, another grenade coming and not hitting anyone. Zuxi, where is Zuxi? The question is that Zuxi is at the team RRQ side. I did ask, and it shall be delivered by the production. Zuxi is close to team RRQ, but no! Ouch, that hurts a lot because a Molotov's fires does comes in. Zuxi gets a confirmation, and RQ, as they get eliminated by the hand of T2K, BTR is down to the last guy, and I'm talking about the Red Aliens.
Well, things are just getting interesting. We started with 16 and we're down to half 8. 8 top teams now battling it out. Who gets the chicken dinner here in the heated Miramar map? T2K is still in play, and they're going to do everything it takes in order for them to at least take the chicken dinner. But for the next generation, they're still complete. 4 members up for grabs. And HORAA, Himson, Sky, Malik. They're going to do whatever it takes to at least eliminate the Sem9. 3 versus 3 scenario, but wait a minute, there's an Escalera from T2K. That's an easy kill if we manage to at least get them. If we manage to at least eliminate Escalera, there's no more T2K, and then that means we're going to be having 7 squads left, so they have to consider their targets really well. If not, it's going to be Escalera who's going to make the moves. He's going to try to at least punish and confuse each and every one of their opponents if ever the engagements happen true. But Razak here puts Zuxi down on his knees. Malik not moving an inch. Himson, he wanted to at least go toward that house because he knows that someone is there. It's like a magnet though. He's just being pulled. Come here. You need to push. But I love the discipline. They chose not to because they are deciding which fight are they going to win, and that just like it. Maxius here sees one member from VOIN, from the next generation, and Luyu here receiving damage. But Sky says, okay, if we cannot get the player, let's just get the vehicle. Make it go kaboom. But
yeah.
Anyway, he can ride out to safety. So that's not enough bullets to spray.
That's not enough bullets to spray, man. You don't need to waste your bullets on unnecessary things. Sky HORAA, in the meanwhile, they have the 3 elimination. The team HORAA has 3 elimination to their name, as 3 players are still in the match inside of that circle. The best thing about their position is that nobody is going to be coming from their behind. Nobody's going to be coming from their backside, so they have to focus on the front side. Going Donkeys, BTR, next generation, Voxy takes 1 player down. That is going to be a confirmation on Razak, and right after that, Leon is going to get on top of the building, and he's going to take that fight once again towards the more of the players of the team One Donkeys, as Voxy takes another 1 down of the team One Donkeys. What is going on? The team that did really good into the first day is right now struggling on the day number 2 for themselves. If you talk about the team Sem9, Lu Yu is going to be one and only hope for the teams as well. As soon as he gives out the revive, almost he was there, he had to leave the revival because the T2K's grenades are approaching this guy. Lu Yu, he's closing in, he's coming into the players of the T2K, as also he's healing himself with the bandages that he has because no first aid kits is going to be in his backpack. Maxus one of the final players of the team, VOIN Donkeys as well. He's also trying to survive, but he cannot survive at this particular position. He needs to smoke himself, get out of this place, get into a safer angle, because Team VOIN Donkeys, you're going to be spotted at this point. You're going to be seen by all the players that are on top of the mountains, and I'm talking about the team that were making the short work of these guys. Team BTR YOODO Alliance taking some fights against the Team HORAA, as well as one of the players of HORAA gets taken down, but instantly BTR Voxy takes a Malikora down. It's a confirmation on Team HORAA. Another player gets eliminated on towards the side. YOODO Alliance also gets the confirmation. We are down to the top 6. 10 players are remaining. 8 elimination to the IHC name. And oh my god, no. Why would you smoke, Zil? Why would you give your position unnecessarily to the other teams? Nobody knew at that time where you were. You could have stayed there, you could have survived, you could have been alive for a longer period of time, but now, as a player might know your location, they will be throwing the throwables, the smokes, or maybe even charging up against you.
Yeah, they need to at least watch out for the smokes that is definitely going to charge up against them. But the patience being shown now by the other teams, even Genfos. Genfos, the only surviving member for the Red Aliens, he's now trying to at least pretend that he's a leaf. But on the hopes of not being spotted, the next generation here firing some shot towards HORAA. And HORAA needs to tighten up their security because, they're gonna be coming after one another. So let's talk about the possible distribution. 10 players. We see 3 players from BIGETRON. We see 2 players from HORAA, SEM9, one of each coming in from VOIN and IHC. So they have to be extra careful. You don't want to get those elimination elimination points rather. So but one of the highest, one of the popping teams here is that IHC. Surprisingly, they got 8 eliminations, but the only thing that's stopping them is that Sayol is the only surviving member. So if he managed to knock down one, what's the follow up? So for him, he needs to be clever. He needs to adopt. Same with the other teams as well. If they manage to at least see them some recyclables being used, good thing that you're gonna be having a head start if ever that you have that high terrain advantage. Still doesn't each and everyone doesn't want to at least introduce themselves in the party yet, but they're waiting for the stages to at least close in. So they're gonna be waiting. Oh, what? Oh! He got spotted. Okay, so the plant here, they just went in for a prop hunt. So this guy is gone.
He gone, man. He is gone. But I don't know how he even survived that car ram down. It's just a bare minimum HP. He instantly got the confirmation after that. So we are down to the top 5 teams, but SEM9 has already been spotted by the hand of HORAA. HORAA has spawned out the players. Now, from this point onward, Team HORAA will also be commencing their aggression on the Team SEM9. But another circle is closing on. The stage 8 is about to be made in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. Who's going to have the circle? 2, 1, and 0. There we have it. It gone to the middle of the map. Centralized position of the previous circle radius. And now everybody at the corners, all the teams that are at the corners, they would now have to move. They would now have to move forward. SEM9, Team Sky HORAA, Team VOIN Donkeys, Team IHC, every one of these guys, they need to push now.
They really need to push now. They really need to make this one work. And now we can see HORAA right now on this compound, on this building. They are now seeing SEM9 below them. Are they going to push? But some teams as well as watching. Himson, they decided to at least abort this mission quietly. Let's try to at least pick a better spot. Not inside the house, but let's just have a better view. Himson as well, busy trying to at least get what's theirs. Probably some throwables. Look at that Sky. He only has 2 frags, 1 smoke, and now he receives 1. You don't have frag grenade? Here you go, said Voxy. But another frag grenade being thrown out his way. So It's deadly. It's very, very dangerous that you don't have any frag grenades to throw. And in that kind of situation, see Voxy, he managed to at least get that grenade elimination. So that is a really, really, really good start for them. And Sky will be getting Hans. Trades after trades happening. The next generation here, 2.5. They need to at least go for the revive. IHE Esports, he needs to be clever. Zyle here. He only has 5 frag grenades left. No smokes. He only has the Uzi on hand. If he got caught, it's over. Hurrah. They got taken out. So what's next for them, buddy? Bigetron next generation has the highest probability of the win because they're still complete in this kind of mess. Team 2 versus 1 situation still. Bigetron knows how to control or probably win this fight. VOIN got taken out. Top 3 teams. 3v2v1 situation. It's happening right now. Zyle here. Is he gonna cook in something? Is he gonna wait for Hans? Hans, you need to at least make sure that you're gonna be hitting every shot that you get. But Zyle here is utilizing all the frag grenades that he has, throwing it onto their position until one frag grenade is left. So, man, you have to be resourceful in this fight.
You have to be resourceful in the fight right now from this point onwards. Till the final player is alive. It's a 1 versus 2 versus 3. A grenade going on and Hans still, oh my god, just barely survived, but instantly gets his healing done on himself. It is over for the team IHC as he was a solo guy, but now from this point onward, the fight is about to commence. The fight is about to commence from Sem9 versus the team BTR Next Generation. One player of the team Sem9, that is Brian, gets taken down. Lu Yu is going to be the only hope. He uses the UMP45 to take one player down, but instantly couldn't survive against the next one. It's over for him, and BTR Next Generation gets that winner chicken dinner for themselves. That's 12 elimination to their name, and in total 22 points with the match winner chicken dinner. Match number 11, it's done. It's for the BTR Next Generation, and they were trying to come into the top 2, top 3, or even the top 1, and this is just the big jump that they needed.
This is definitely the big jump that they need. The Next Generation here with 12 total points, climbing up the second place, and they're just way behind the former Leviathan for PIGMY. Unfortunately, they get pushed back on the third place. Who got the highest elimination? It seems like Leon and Voxy working hand in hand, but the highest damage still is going to be Leon with dealing a total amount of 727 damage. Nox are twice, except for Luxy. Just like his elimination, it's only 1. So, they've seen the Bigetron Red Aliens pop off. So, the Next Generation, they decided to, let's have this Miramar, okay? Let's have this Miramar, shall we? This is definitely to put a step towards their game. This guy right here, Zyle, is going to be the MVP. Dealing an amount of 866 damage, 1 assist, 357 healing. Longest elimination distance is going to be 178 meters. Zyle is the MVP, and these are the teams to watch. Let's see the total farthest distance travel. It seems like HORAA travels 12.4 kilometers on the entire map, but considering the full squads, Next Generation survived full squad almost 20 minutes, and the highest amount of damage is gonna go on their team as well, 2,279. So these teams are just scary. And imagine even IHE Esports made it to the top 4. They already lost 1 player at the start thanks to Alter Ego, but the only surviving member for IHG, he managed to at least pull that out, make it work for them. The Next Generation here is going to make this one work. 22 total points. We have Sem9 with 15. IHC with 13, HORAA with 7. A lot of 5s here. VOIN Donkey, Bigetron, Red Aliens, Our Curyu, and MABETEX Esports. 5 points on their banner. So what is going to be up next? I'm going to be curious about page number 2 on whoever is going to be the lower 8 teams on the list. So yeah, we have the list like T2K, Team Falcons, for Miracle Vibes, 4 each. YOODO Alliance 2, plus EV Alter Ego 1 each, and PIGMY DRS, they're not gonna be getting any points on this map. But if we total that up in the overall scoreboard, I wonder what is going to be the total as we head over towards the Road to Glory, Road to MVP by the teams here on our Gamers Grand Rumble. We can see that the other players are definitely motivated. They wanted to at least make sure that they are going to make an entry on that Road to Glory, because we have Bigetron finally popping off, next generation creating some noise for their team. I am really quite sure that some or one marksman coming in from the Bigetron is definitely gonna make it to the list. And still, Rosemary got pushed down, 21 points elimination rather. Leon from Bigetron still adding those points. He got 20, Refo 17, top 18. So Baron is still on the top. He managed to at least reclaim the spot towards Rosemary. But welcome Leon to the Road to Glory, and especially Top. Top made it as well.
Top definitely made it as well. There is 2 for Miracle Vibes, then there's Alter Ego, Rosemary on the second, third for Leon, and Top coming in on the 5th with 18 elimination, 3,900 damage. The only guy that is having the 3,900 damage, 3,000 series going on. But overall standings on our screen, 93 points for the team for Miracle Vibes with 65 eliminations. Then we have BIGETRON Next Generation with 84 points. PIGMY team gets 2 chicken and the 84 points as well to their own names as well. Okay, T2K after that with 77. That's at least 7 points of a difference that we are still seeing. Bigetron Red Aliens with 66 and 65. And on to the second page, we are seeing from the bottom side, plus EV, 36, still on the 30 line. Team RRQ, 45, 46 for the IHC, 49 for the YOODO Alliance. Then 50 marker has been crossed over at 53 for MABETEX, 57 for HORAA, DRS with a 57 as well, and 61 for the team SEM9 at this point. Even though SEM9 hadn't got any kind of a chicken dinner, they are still above the elimination numbers, the position numbers from the sides of the rest of the top 10 teams, the bottom 10 teams, 10 to 16 numbers, because we are seeing 1 chicken dinner to the players' names as well. And if this is the case, SEM9, if you are going to continue this kind of an aggression, I can literally tell you that you can make it up onto the first page. You can make it up to the top 6 easily. You just need to have the consistency on you. But right now, this was the match number 5, meaning after this match, it's only time for the match number 6, the last match of the day. But before we head towards that, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, guys.
boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble, as we are seeing the rumbles from all of the players, all of the teams right now at this point. This is the time for the final rumble as well for the day number 2. But before we go, and before we head to the day number 2, last match, this is once again Torix on the caster desk, and with me it is going to be my amazing friend Vince G. Vince, welcome back, and oh, it has been an amazing day. We have seen such an amazing gameplay, such an amazing game style from all of the teams, all of the players individually, and with the team performances as well. We have seen the 1v2s. We haven't seen a 1v4, if I remember correctly, in today's matches.
Yeah, no 1v4s happening, but you know we've seen it multiple times in the league stage. But 1 versus 4, I want to see those clutches, especially here in the grand finals, because you need to keep yourself alive, even though that you are being hunted by the entire squad all by yourself. You need to make sure you are prepared to knock them down with a punch. You know, keep them down for good, annihilate them. You know, it's a very, very nice feeling to have that. Okay, I managed to at least clutch a full man squad all by myself. My team is slowly dying, but I managed to be the hero. I managed to get 4 points. So let's look forward to that in the other maps, or probably in this map in Miramar. We can see that as well. But compared to what we've seen earlier, Miramar map, it tends to have a lot of action. So you just need the circle to hard shift. So just like earlier, Erangel, I believe that the circle kind of hard shifts towards the eastern side once again. So how are they going to deal with that kind of rotation? They need to at least make sure that they get those vehicles up. As I've said earlier, you need those vehicles in order for you and your team to rotate that fast, because you don't want to lose much more time. You need to establish your position in the circle. If you did not make it, or if you're too late to get inside the circle, then it's really hard, because some teams is going to at least snipe you. They're gonna gatekeep you. They're not gonna let you pass through into that circle, and they're gonna do their absolute best just to put a stop on them.
Definitely. The teams do need to put a stop to the aggressions of many of the aggressors at this time. This is the final Miramar, and you have to be making sure that you are not making any kind of mistake in this match particularly, because it's going to determine the day number 2's completion of the points table, of the complete overall ranking, and even the MVP. So you need to do as soon as possible, as much as possible, to get those eliminations done on towards the players and on the enemies as well. But right now we have to see what the playing line is going to be, how the teams are actually going to be going for that aggressive stances and the gameplays, all of these kind of things, because this match, this playing line is going to affect a lot of things, for the players, for the teams, and their aggression wise as well. In this one, the teams can either go for a complete aggressive approach, or maybe they can go for somewhat of a safer side approach. And I don't want to see the safer side, because it's the final day of the the day number 2. It's the final match of the day number 2, and I don't want that. I don't want the player to be saying going for the backside. But yes, in a short while, guys, we will be going into the match, the final match of the day. Miramar it is, and once again, Vincent, I'm thinking that if the plane line is the same, the circle is the same, it's gonna bring so much chaos. But here we go, we are about to find out what is gonna happen in this match, because this time the plane line is kind of a good one. Ladrelia all the way up to the LSR.
Wow, this is definitely a good one. So that means they can drop way low. They can drop, not that way high, not that way northern. La Cabriera can still be accessible once that they have vehicles. They can go as far as El Pozo, water treatment, Luz del Valle. But if you want to go towards Campo Militar, I believe this is going to be challenging. You need to walk from Tierra Bronca all the way towards Campo Militar. But who's gonna go there? You need to make sure that the circle is definitely on that spot before you commit. And we can see VOIN dropping early. They decided to stay here on the side, probably going towards a small island, or Valle del Mar is going to be their drop spot. MABETEX, they chose Los Leones for this one. For Miracle Vibes, Chumacera for them. And now, as the other teams, good call for the teams who went towards north. The circle is gonna cover La Cobriera, Torre Ahumada, Cruz del Valle, Water Treatment, Hacienda del Patron. They're gonna be covering a little bit of El Pozo, Crater Fields, and of course the junkyard here. So for teams like VOIN, Donkeys, Mabetex for Miracle Vibes, they need time. They need time to at least get inside the circle. And if they are going straight towards the circle, it's good. It's really crowded. It's teams might caught them driving by, and then they go for the easy kill. So they have to choose an alternative route. As for HORAA, they're gonna be establishing in the trailer park and go way north. But MABETEX and YOODO Alliance at it again. We can see the BIGETRON right now dealing with the members of the RRQ. RRQ now knocks them down. Of course, one player has to go. The first blood has commenced thanks to the BIGETRON Red Aliens. But we can see the fight here starting. Clock here throwing those nades 3 seconds before it exploded. But he's not going to throw that. He's going to throw that, but no one is going to receive that. Now we can see the attempt of the MABETEX trying to fend off Clock. And Clock here readying the shotgun. Once you take a peek, I'm gonna pull the trigger. But no, he's not gonna do that. You can see them playing patience. And Nifo gets Jimmy. And Flax as well with that shotgun commitment. Clock, you're on your own. Now Leon's here really dropping low. He managed to get a Nifo. He managed to get a Nifo. Confirms him. 1 kill for him. Flax and Jimmy need some serious help. Low on health. He's hoping that no one is gonna see me like this. No one will definitely put a spray on myself, and this is gonna be bad. But Jimmy is trying to at least watch out for the doors. We can see Luck gonna go their way through, and the two members being taken out. Two players being taken out already. One for BIGETRON, one for YOODO Alliance. So 3 versus 4 situation. Jiro and Sanchier and the other guy. Jiro here on that building playing with Clock. Still, no one is giving up. Jiro, he went down. He jumps out of the window. Jimmy's gonna follow suit. He decided to at least heal up. This is a perfect opportunity for them to find some healing kits and then get back into the action 100% because of the damage they receive. Leon's here spots the hole. MABETEX on the other side. They got the high ground advantage. YOODO Alliance off for a fresh start, but how are they going to maintain this? And Chair, he gets Leon down on his knees. Not looking good.
It is not looking good right now because one player of the team YOODO Alliance is right now knocked out, but they also have the one elimination to their name. The player is getting their revival done. Los Leons is kind of like the house of the fights at this point. Flex has a gun. He is kind of close by, but Cluck is the one that is super close to the Jiro's angle. Jiro, as soon as he's going to show face, Cluck is definitely going to use his EMP45 to get some shots connected on towards the guy, but no, it's not going to happen as MABETEX's player gets on top of the building. They are going on the rooftop, and they're just gonna wait at that point. They're gonna wait at the rooftop of this complete like a building. But BTR versus DRS is happening into the kill feed. We can already see some casualties going around here and there at this point. BTR next generation with one elimination and one player knocked out. We are also seeing the team YOODO Alliance 3-player rushing in onto the same player of the single player of the team MABETEX right now. And MABETEX, the last guy that is surviving in this building, the only guy that is surviving in this building, he is super scared to hear all the 3 footsteps back to back. But Cluck, there we go, gets the knockout done, even though he's so far away. Sanchir, I believe, has been spotted, and oh no, we are about to see if Sanchir is gonna get taken down with the sprays or not. Leon is coming in for the confirmation. Right with the confirmation that we go, we see Team YOODO Alliance, this is their second elimination. The players of YOODO Alliance, as they're sticking together, it's a great number. It's a great thing. And there we go. Cluck has taken yet another player out. Sanchira's also already been spotted. The tap fires are going there, but Sanchir is in the cover.
Sanchir here, he's having that good cover. He's trying to avoid every bullet coming in from Leon's, and oh, look at that tap. Cluck. He didn't spray. He chose the tap. He went for the slow kill. That hurts. So that means they're up to Sanchir. They are definitely in the manhunt, and YOODO Alliance getting away from all of that. Rosemary, he's down on his knees. He got spotted once again. Alter Ego, if they got eliminated, they're really out of the top 6. So if they got eliminated, they're gonna be pushed back so hard right now. T2K is gonna go towards their way now with a vehicle on hand, and of course here comes the bus. Okay, the bus did surprise us, and a lot of players are down on their knees. My goodness, the wheels on the bus did go round and round, as same as the players out there. For Alter Ego, they got confused, they got surprised, and here comes Boyzil. They wanted to go for the finish, and now the rest of the members here are raiding towards the vehicle. They wanted to make this vehicle explode, and now it's all up to Boyzil to at least make this miracle work. Rosemary still down on his knees. Octa is out. Boom! Goes the boss.
No.
We can see Rules hiding in the rock, but Escalera managed to at least knock him down. Rosemary slowly dying bits by bits.
Oh,
He's
my
losing
God.
way too blood, but what happened? BTR with that third party on hand, he managed to at least get 2 teams out of this game.
Oh my God, 1 stone and 2 birds. Team BTR Next Generation has done this thing, a 4 elimination in 2 different teams, but a great number, a great opportunity that they have devised for themselves, because T2K is on the hashtag number 4, 77 points to their name. Alter Ego is on the top 8 with 2 and 63 to their name as well. So this gives enough chance for the rest of the teams to come out on the top. But oh my goodness, I had to repeat oh my goodness because of the circle twice, man. Ouch, IHC, 4 Miracle Vibes, BTR, as they are together at the southern corner, but the circle, the radius is so small. It's such a small radius. How the teams are gonna fit into this? There are still 14 teams, and I am still seeing 1 team at the Lost Beyond. They're not even available in this map.
They are not even available, but right now we can see Team Plus and VOIN Donkeys going at it. Maxius, he's not receiving that shot care of White, and now White needs to at least have a better angle because it's not connecting. He goes for the other ridge. He's gonna go for the other guy. Boboho, he receives some damage. Now he sees Razak. Razak now trying to at least hide his head towards White, but here comes this boy at it again. He is on the low ground. Razak is just too busy taking out, but Zeta, he managed to put Mondo down on his knees. Mondo now screaming for help. What is White going to do? Is he going to at least help his teammate up? Here comes Mondo again with the pan. Apex is there as well. White chose Mondo to at least get back up. Balik goes for the 1 member of RRQ, but what is going to be up next here? It is going to be VOIN Donkeys. How many of them are left? One is in critical condition. That is going to be Bobo, but they have revived him just in time. He needs to heal up. Now we can see Max just going charging in. And now Mondo ready to cook in those nades on his way. Will it explode? Fistboy is just at the back. He receives that, and oh my! Mondo gets Raxius down on his knees once again, and there you have it, Bobo Hole. He just got revived, but there you have it. He's now back on his knees. But Zeta puts a stop towards White's rampage. But Zeta, are you gonna convert that elimination? You're really, really hard to kill, my guy. Mondo! It seems like this is the guy that they're looking for. This is the guy that they are definitely looking for. The only surviving player, Mondo. Mondo, you need to do everything you can, or else the pygmy from behind is going to at least eliminate you. And there you have it, Abimanyu. He managed to see Mondo. That, fortunately for VOIN Donkeys, they lost one, they got three. They did not even get the full squad because of the pygmy. Pygmy, they're just passing through. And then they already got the benefits out of it. So it's a win-win.
It is a win-win right now, definitely. But 13 teams that are alive. YOODO Alliance, Jimmy gets a knockdown confirmation almost from the play zone. They're outside of the play zone right now. 3 eliminations so far that they have got for themselves. MABETEX is also another team that is right now outside of the play zone. But airdrop has been taken by the BTR X-Starl, the 7. There we have it. The first airdrop has been taken. And I think it had like P90 inside of it, if I remember correctly. I'm not quite sure. But this is the match number 12. This is the 12th match of the day, the final match. 41 players are remaining with 13 teams into the game.
13 teams up into the game. Now we can see No Mercy here trying to at least spot for potential kill before he go. RRQ, 1 player left, no elimination points. That means it's really, really hard for this guy to at least rake up those kills. No Mercy here is he can detect, or he can like feel that someone is coming on his way. Sem 9. Nope, there's no one there. 2 players being on a split. But No Mercy, it's best that you stay low, you stay hidden, because you have been surrounded by teams. You have been surrounded by a lot of teams in that vicinity. You need to at least make sure that you are safe up until the very end. Genfos gets Doc, puts him on his knees. Falcon Esports is gonna go in where Chante is. Noob is just calling the shots. Are they gonna go? They see Sem 9. Sem 9 here. Still not moving an inch. And speaking of position of Sem 9, the last member of RRQ, No Mercy, is still there. So very, very scary. Very, 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 very scary for No Mercy if he managed to get detected. You just wanted to at least make sure that you hide yourself up. And as for Noob, he is going to gatekeep. He is going to gatekeep each and every team that is passing through the circle, just like Lapar with a UMP on hand towards Apex. Satar goes for Refus. Luxy confirms Apex, but what is this? Satar ready to at least ride the vehicle. I thought he's gonna pull up the car, but the smoke is there. Oh, Kenny, he's managed to spot No Mercy, and there's no more RRQ. Down to 12 teams. Let's focus on the fight. We see Satar here sprays down the former Clavives. Refus, the only last standing player for the 4MB to go, and then the Red Aliens commencing their invasion once again. Now HORAA, Mafia Ninja on the high ground, overseeing what is happening. Hills after hill. I like the split. Himson on the other hill. Forax as well. He's just trying to at least ride his sports car on this rough vehicle. Himson not stopping, and then YOODO Alliance, they already regroup. 3 members up for grabs. MABETEX got spotted by IC, and they have to go. 10 teams at the span of stage number 4. It was really, really quick. Kenny No one is there. DRS is the only feasible target that they have. Top, they managed to go in for Lapar, and Kenny knows what's up from behind. He needs to get involved. No one, he doesn't see anything from there. That's why they need to go. Zyle here gets a tar. So what is going to be the next thing that is going to happen here? Zyle gets a tar. Rogue here managed to at least show his full head. Bigetron Red Aliens now marching. Luxy and Genfos. Wow, from 4 strong members of Bigetron down to the final 2. Man, they need to work hard. They need to at least make sure they survive up until the very end, because some of the teams here are gonna come after them, especially when we're seeing HORAA and YOODO Alliance go in hard right now. They are definitely going in for the better spot. Crater Fields is going. We're back at it again.
Ooh, we are back at it, man. We are back at it. To the Crater Fields we go. The match, the game wants the teams to end at the Crater Fields to get their crates done on that particular vicinity. But there we go, BTR Red Aliens. They're going to be the one that's going to get eliminated this time around by the hand of Team Falcon. On the hashtag number 10, they go without even a single position point to their name. 31 players are remaining. 9 teams are going to be alive. Kenny and High Babe together in a single vehicle, they are moving ahead slowly and steadily. Now, if you do enter the circle, there are still players on the left side on top of the mountain that will be taking a look at you. But YOODO Alliance has other plans for the Team IHC. 3-man down off Team IHC. Alex, the solo player. Grenade coming in. Will it burst down? Will it burst down on this guy? The answer to that question is a no right now. Leon. And there we have it. A grenade comes in. Demo OG once again gets taken down. Mr. Alex uses a grenade, but oh no. Before any of that can happen, YOODO Alliance is like, nope, nope, nope. It is over for the Team IHC. Another team bites the dust. It is 26 players remaining. 8 teams are still alive. Next Generation, PIGMY, Falcon, VOIN, Sem9, HORAA, DRS, and YOODO Alliance. These names, these numbers, 26 to 8. Is going to be alive, and we are going to see just one team with a solo, one team with a duo, and one team with a trio. The rest team, HORAA, Sem9, Falcons, PIGMY, BTR Next Gen. All of these teams, all of these giants' names are all 4-man standing.
4-man standing, and it seems like when you're talking about biting the dust, it's just like Thanos literally snapped. From 16 teams, we're down to 8. 26 players left in this battleground alone. We can still see some of the teams here being complete, but Brian here is opening some fires towards Icy. So Killer, all you have to do is to watch, and if you can like get some clear view, like just what you're doing with action, puts him down on his knees, but he cannot convert that into an elimination because he's really hard to at least commit that kill. Spraying. Okay, every little bit of tap, but that's a good commitment for Killer. 1 point for him. DRS now getting those kills. So, in this kind of situation, 25 players still aiming towards getting that chicken dinner. Teams like Bigetron, Next Generation, and PIGMY still complete. Sem9 as well, and of course HORAA. They're fighting with full squad. As for DRS, Killer, he has XMPL and Gente all together. And then YOODO Alliance, they have to survive it too. Falcon, VOIN, 1 player each. So it's all out to the big squads. Oh my goodness. Noob here being pushed. Oh my days. How many go into the deep pits of Noob? My goodness, that Noob finish. Hans just went in over the high ground, secures that kill, but how many players from Sem9 did bite the dust? I believe he managed to at least play with 2 players before Hans sees him from Kenny. He survived that, but nope, you're not gonna survive by Radar. Leon here, back to back. After he get Noob, he gets Kenny. VOIN now out. We're quick. We're down to top 5.
We're down to the top 5. It is 17 players are remaining right now. 3 eliminations so far for the name of the team HORAA Esports, but they're throwing a grenade near the team YOODO Alliance. That is going to receive the damage. Half HP is done. Another grenade goes near the car this time around. It can be detrimental, but no. The player decides to push close towards the player. Mafia Ninja has a grenade already cooking in the hand. It's gonna go, but damage is the only thing that's gonna be received by the player. Leon, it is. But the damage from Leon's grenade to the Mafia Ninja was really, really high. Player had to fall back. Himson is also low on that HP. Mafia Ninja going into the cover to get that healing done on himself right at this point. The YOODO Alliance DRS, they're going to be the only name that are in the lobby with a 3 and a 2-man standing. The rest of the teams like HORAA, Team PIGMY, Team BTR, Next Generation, they're all a 4-man squad. They're a complete squad. They're waiting here with all of their 4 players that anyone is going to make the mistake, and they're going to capitalize on that. Mafia Ninja has a final grenade in the hand. He's going to throw it up near the Leon, and no, Leon is not going to receive that much of a damage that he's going to be eliminated up by that. But Mafia Ninja, HORAA has another Molotov, another trick up his sleeves. He throws a Molotov, he throws another one, he throws a third one as well. 2 more remaining, but heal, man, heal before any of that continuous connection comes on to you. You be the one that gets taken down. No, it's not going to be possible, but Mafia Ninja receives the grenade this time. Cluck gets a cluck grenade on towards the player. HORAA Esports getting 2 of their players down.
Now, we can see the top 5 teams, HORAA, having a knockdown of 2 players, but look at that, Malik follows suit. Again, it's all up to Sky, but he managed to do the revive, but Cluck here, he finished Mafia Ninja and Malik. So they're down with 2 final members. Leon again, DRS is gonna be his target. BIGETRON Next Generation is keeping an eye. They wanted to at least get the back-to-back chicken dinner on this map alone. They're just establishing their dominance. They wanted to take the first bubble. Wait a minute. DRS, they went out of the vehicle. 3 members now going inside the building, going inside that broken house. Leon, are you going to ride this vehicle as well? Are you going to get close? You wanted to get, just like the Firefly, you wanted to get close towards the fire. This is very, very dangerous. Very, very risky. You need to, you keep yourself out of the fire. Himson on above, but ooh, that's a nice cover from the vehicle. You need to be careful. You don't want your vehicle to explode right in front of you when you're healing, but you know, there's a lot of casualties being at stake here. 15 players, 5 teams. Next Generation, PIGMY still complete. YOODO Alliance, DRS, and HORAA here. Leon now going in towards the flame. As a Firefly that he is, he's not even scared to go in. He's just trying to at least go in slowly by surely. If they get DRS, it's a juicy 3 kills if ever. But Himson here, he doesn't have any heals. Himson, you got popped by Cluck. Oh no! And now we can see Sky trying to at least shuffle it all out. HORAA Esports out of this game before DRS does. But still, DRS is now here in the game. BIGETRON Next Generation, PIGMY, YOODO Alliance, and DRS. The top 4 teams commencing. YOODO Alliance throwing some nades towards DRS way and now putting them down towards their knees. 1 player standing. That is going to be XMPL. Who is going to get XMPL? He cannot go towards Gante. He knows that the situation is way too hot. PIGMY is on the other edge of the circle right now. No, on the other edge of the mountain, rather. Hans, you're gonna get closer to the flame. You're gonna get burned. XMPL is right there. Oh my goodness! With the crash and burn, Hans, you need to get your driver's license revoked because you hit and run another guy. What is going to be the next thing? PIGMY down with 1 member. Next Generation already lost 1 count. YOODO Alliance with 2 players standing still. Who is going to get the chicken dinner, Torix?
Who's gonna have the winner chicken dinner? This is what we need to know because it's the top 3. 9 players are remaining into the match. 7 elimination to the name of the YOODO Alliance. Cluck at this point. He's shooting at the Team BTR Next Generation, but Next Generation is gonna leave this vicinity out. Team PIGMY Sports, they have the 4-man. It's a 2 versus 3 versus 4 scenario. Leon closing in onto the players as well, as whereas the Team BTR is actually pushing on the Team PIGMY Sports, where they're gonna receive a lot of damage onto their names. I got is going to be so low on his HP. A grenade comes in and it could have been detrimental, but from the backside, another team PIGMY Vicwalk gets the knockdown on towards the player. Hans still is going to be the solo hope, the only hope for the team right now, because YOODO Alliance after that is going to be the only one that's going to take and stand up to the Team PIGMY Sports. The 4 versus 2 now from this point onward. 9 eliminations so far, and PIGMY has 8 elimination. YOODO Alliance, if we are talking about them, they have 9 eliminations, but is on a different plane, and from the backside, Jobrinki can get some shots on himself as well. So Leon and Cluck, the only 2 men that are surviving. One of them is getting spotted. The Mini 14 tap fires are definitely commencing in, but no, nobody's gonna get the connection. The player is gonna
Okay. Oh my goodness! PIGMY! They got the chicken dinner, the final chicken dinner of the night. They even stole the show from the YOODO Alliance. Oh my. They even denied BIGETRON into getting the chicken dinner, but there you have it. PIGMY. They wanted to at least accumulate a lot more chicken dinner. I wonder how this will affect the entire overall scoreboards that we have here. 10 points for them. You can see Wickwalk, Abimanyu, Jobrinki, and the other guy. Look at that. 1,532 damage. And wow, congratulations to PIGMY. They have found their way back into the top spot. 4 Miracle Vibes got kicked out. But the MVP for this entire game, you give your hands towards Cluck. 7 eliminations, 1,382 damage, 227 meters longest elimination distance, 2 assists for this guy. These are the teams to watch for the entire map of Miramar. Look at the distance travels. Next Generation, 11 kilometers. Highest damage is gonna be YOODO Alliance. Full squad time. PIGMY, they survive with 4 squad up until 23 minutes. Just like with BIGETRON Next Generation. Almost at the end of the game. They survive up until the very end. But PIGMY here, they stole the chicken dinner. What a heist of the century. They gave it to 4MB from the start. You can have it, but we're going to be reclaiming it back before the day ends. And PIGMY, whoa, they are now back on track, baby. Let's just talk about the match standings. 20 points for PIGMY, 17 for YOODO Alliance. Next Generation will be getting 14 points. Team Falcons 8, HORAA Esports 6. DRS VOIN Donkeys both will be getting 5 points, 794. But talk about the possibilities. If BIGETRON Next Generation gets like 2 or 3 players for PIGMY all by themselves and then gets 2 players from YOODO Alliance, like get all of the kills, like 5 kills, that means 14 points plus the chicken dinner. That is going to put BIGETRON in the first place. But what happened? It happened that PIGMY, they took the final blow, celebrated with the chicken dinner. We'll talk about the other scoreboards. Red Aliens, IHC, Alter Ego, T2K, plus EV, 1 point. MABETEX, 4MB, RRQ, none at all. But, man, my goodness, what a way to end this day number 2. So I even thought that there is going to there's going to be a shakeup that is going to happen. I even thought that the Next Generation will be taking the first ball, but PIGMY says, this is our turn. This is our spot. We don't want to give this to the guys. We earned this. And that is why it matters. It matters. It's just like talking about what matters next is that who is going to be in the road to glory. There you have it. Leon. Ooh. Making it to the list. Welcome to the list, Sky. from HORAA, 19 eliminations. Same with top though. And for Leon here, having a 23 total elimination and then damage amounting to 4,837 damage. Troubles used by this guy, 77. Followed by Baron, 20, top 19. Rosemary got kicked out. He was forced to go down to fourth spot, 21. But look at that, 19 for Sky. He replaced Doc on the list. 19 points. We welcome this guy here. A lot of troubles from Leon's here. He's doing a lot of work. Next generation wanted to at least pop off, and Leon, he wanted to at least claim the MVP title all by himself. But what a way! What a way to end this game. Let's see. Aside from PIGMY having to take the first spot, who is going to be the next big? Okay, BIGETRON. They ended up in second, and PIGMY is the first team to broke 100 record. 104 total points. Followed by the next generation, 98. 4 Miracle Vibes with 93. Look at the difference, man. 79 for T2K, 73 for Team Falcons. The Red Aliens, 70 together with VOIN Donkey. YOODO Alliance, 66. 93 and 79. I mean, 14 points difference for T2K. 4MB, BIGETRON, they're definitely popping off today. Red Aliens somehow made it towards the top 6. YOODO Alliance pushed back, but with their efforts ending in second place, they're back to the top 8. So the next page here shows that Sem9, Alter Ego Aris, 65 total points. They got kicked out of the top 6. So Alter Ego needs to work out on that. HORAA, 63. DRS, 62. MABETEX, 53. IHC, 48. RRQ Ryu, 45. Plus EV, 37. And you know what? HORAA, MABETEX, they got chicken dinners. RRQ as well. But they got 15 points. And also DRS, they got 2. But it didn't help them climb up the leaderboards at all, ladies and gentlemen. But this is definitely it, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen day number 2, Torix, and it was a lot of fun casting with you. Might as well look forward to day number 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us take a break. Let's see you guys on day number 3 here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. Good night, everyone.